You're going as your rogue? Ninja?
Well, this gives experience, so...
Fine, I'll see.
may as well not waste a little bit of experience it gives.
Yeah, pull my helmet off. Let's go! Event time!
Okay, as I live and breathe, is that Caitlin? What a pleasant surprise!
You're right, Cup. Is your brother Nagi well?
Nagi well? How do you know my brother? I don't recall telling you his name. Now that you mention it, he did recently send me a letter. But this is no time to be speaking of such things. I'm in need of help to write my latest piece, and since fortune has placed you before me, I wonder if you wouldn't lend me a hand. Sure. Your contribution shall be much appreciated, I'm sure. Now then, the matter at hand is this invitation, which was sent to the Raven officers from the Gold Saucer. We have been asked to write a piece on the festivities currently underway at the establishment. Naturally, as the Raven's most senior reporter, I was chosen for this privileged task. I carry the reputation of my publication on my shoulders, and there is no shame in recruiting an assistant or two with whom to share the weight. I need someone with keen skills of observation and dazzling insight. Judging by previous adventures, there is none more suited for the staff than you, dear Killen. So, how about it? Can I count on you? Sure. Very good. Well then, let's depart to the Gold Saucer at once. The invitation states that a member of staff awaits our arrival at the entrance square. And now we got to go back to the Gold Saucer.
Where? There was someone with a free company name Que. What abbreviation it is.
Work.
Wrong way. Excuse me, sir. You're not a Tia.
What?
And you'll see when you get over here.
Uh,
Oh, cliffhanger. We can do that real quick. Let's do cliffhanger real quick because it's a very short one.
Where does it start?
South of here. Just go to the gate and then... It's also a non-duty one, so we can stay in the party. Basically, but you have to get to the top of this thing.
Oh, right, it's this one.
It's very short.
Oh, god damn it.
What?
It's this one.
Yeah.
Ah!
You got bombed already?
No, almost. Ooh.
Wait for the bomb to go away.
Ah!
Got that.
Oh god! Ah!
You got bombed?
Jumped onto one with a bomb on it. Where the hell is the...
And I made the wrong jump. I wasn't at the end. Athena Highwind. Up, up. No, I didn't want to do a fast hop. I want to do the short hop. God damn it, game.
Ah!
You also misjumped.
I misjumped.
I actually was at the end, but for some reason my jump went in a different angle than I expected. So I'm like, ah, fuck.
It just had to be on this stage, huh?
Yeah. Oh.
Ah!
Those bombs don't take a moment to blow up, so you don't have to worry about them. Like this one I'm gonna wait for because I want to adjust my jump. Like that.
Son of a...
I have bombs to dodge too, so I'm gonna move on ahead.
Woo!
Wait for it. Go. That's not fair, game. You made it.
I made it.
I fell through the platform.
I was expecting myself to fall through the platform, but...
Fuck off, bomb. Thank you. Bye-bye. I've already made it twice. The game's like, see this platform? You're gonna fall through it. Fuck you. I was still hit by the bomb!
You flew forward!
Yeah, I know. That's why I was like, I was also hit by the bomb. Done. Okay, complete. Wee. Wow.
Woo!
And now we can go back. Jack of all cards. Well, that was worth it. 4,000.
Mm-hmm. I got 4.5.
Yep, 4.5, the same.
Hey,
I don't want to talk to you.
there you are, adventurer. Let's not keep our host waiting.
Ah, you must be from the Raven. Allow me to walk you personally to the gold saucer. Oh, I did not expect to see you there, Master Derelict. You're always welcome as our honored guest.
An honored guest, is it? It seems I picked the right adventurer for the job.
Master Derelict is helping you? Well, I must say, this gives the Raven a significant advantage. With your arrival, all our guests are present. Now, if I could have but a moment of your time... Yes, I'm gonna give him a posh accent like this.
Okay, what the hell are we doing here?
Illustrious reporter of Eorzea, I welcome you one and all to the Gold Saucer. My name is Ollier, and I have a distinct pleasure of serving as an attendant here. As you are well aware, we are currently holding our fabulous event of the year, the Make It Rain campaign.
Okay.
During its duration, guests may receive up to 50% more MGP, and a currency which can be exchanged with these gilded halls for a bevy of fantastic goods. People of all stripes pour into the saucer during this event, eager to take their piece of the generous bounty we offer. However, some in Eorzea has yet to grace us with their patronage, in which is why we've invited the most esteemed reporters in the realm to partake in our festivities, and prepared a sizable compensation for your resulting articles. Yeah, this voice is hard. Of course, a simple tour would hardly suffice to satisfy such curious minds as yours, so we've taken the liberty of preparing a little diversion for the occasion. I don't know why this speech works so well for him. Behold this masterful mammoth, made in the precise likeness of Godbird Manderville, and we've hidden 4 throughout the Gold Saucer, 1 in each section excluding the Chocobo Square. Use your keen reporter senses to seek them out, and to the one who finds the most mammoths... We shall reward an exclusive interview with the man himself, President Godbert Manderville of Manderville and Manderville, famed goldsmith and proprietor of dreams.
Can't we just do it ourselves?
No paper ever has ever succeeded in securing a personal interview with Godbert Manderville. Can you believe our luck?
He's right. An interview with Godbert Manderville will draw more eyes to the Raven than news of another calamity. This isn't a competition to be taken lightly.
The reward is worthwhile, to be sure, but both Masters Pharaoh and I have come here alone, while the Raven seems to have sent 2 reporters. I propose that the Harbor Herald and the Mithril join forces. That would even the odds enough, methinks. Oh, I need to give him a part accent.
I've no objections to that. To the winners go Manderville's secrets. To the losers, pitiful ignorance. Keep your eyes well peeled, adventurer.
Then let us make an addendum to the rules. But, excuse me, in case both teams find the same amounts of mammoths, the swiftest to return will be judged the victor. Now let the mammoth hunt begin! Search every corner of our establishment and may you find the bounties you seek.
I'm willing to bet we're gonna get extra dialogue because we, If there are 4 winded goblins hidden out there, we should each search for 2. You take Wonder Square and Round Square, and I'll cover the remaining 2 sections. An equal division of labor. If anything happens, we can stay in touch via this link portal. Now, let's find those mammoths and win that interview. Are you going this way?
No, that's the wrong way. I just noticed. It's like, that way isn't... Oh, wait, we moved.
It is up, looks like.
Then we go up.
Whee!
Somewhere around here. I'll go this way, you go that way. Should be 2 I just see a gobbler somewhere. It's not over there, that's impossible. Maybe it's at the other bar, maybe we missed it. Oh, I know, I see where he is. He's behind his own statue.
Of course he would be.
You found a wind-up gobbler.
God damn it. Bad news, adventurer. Seems I wasn't quick enough to find a mammoth in the entrance square. Please tell me your friend better than I. You found one, thank goodness. We're still in the running. I'll make haste to Event Square. Godspeed in finding your final mammoth.
Okay.
Whee!
Which is just across.
Whoop.
Dash. Someone's wearing the lightning outfit.
Oh, it's over here.
Oh, it's over there.
It's on the chandelier.
Of course, he's on the chandelier. That's a very gobbler thing to do.
Get down from there!
Meow.
Adventurer, good news this time. I found the mammoth in Event Square. You found yours too? Then it's settled. The interview is mine. Oh, it's ours, of course. We must report our victory to Ollier at once. See you at the entrance square.
Welcome back. Mr. Jakia has informed me that you are able to find 2 mammoths. Indeed, exactly 2 likenesses. The final results as followed. 3 mammoths found by the reporters of the Raven and 1 mammoth by the reporters of the Mithra Eye and the Harbor Herald. Which means that the Raven shall be rewarded with an exclusive interview with Lord Mandeville. Congratulations to you both! And at least sportsmanship.
Yeah.
Once you have sufficiently prepared yourselves, simply speak to me and I shall summon him forthwith. So we still have another quest after this. And then we get the mammoth. I trust you are ready for the interview. I shall call upon Lord Mandeville, so please wait here until his arrival. As for the Harbour Herald and Mithrai, I ask you that you follow me. While none are as knowledgeable as Lord Mandeville, our staff shall do the utmost to guide you upon educational and I dare say entertaining journey of the Gold Saucer. Instead of Primogs. I forgot what kind of voice I gave Copbird.
He's wearing his shorts again! Hey, Goldbird!
Oh, apologies for the wait. I take it you're the eagle-eyed reporter from the Raven. Accompanied by none other than my old friend Jurnum, I see. You haven't decided to doff the mantle of an adventure in favors of Reporter's Quill and Ink, have you?
Lord Mandeville, it is a pleasure to make your personal acquaintance. My name is Kipel Jakia of the Raven, and I have the honor of penning this exclusive interview with your esteemed personage. This adventurer was kind enough to assist me on this project, so please consider her a temporary member of our staff. Hi.
Hi. Very good, very good. I am overjoyed to host you both at my darling Gold Saucer. Don't know why I'm menacing there for a moment. Naturally, I expect some initial awkwardness as I become accustomed to the process, but I should do my utmost to bear both body and soul to inquiries. Ask away!
Oh my god. Your candor is much appreciated, Lord Mandeville. Now then, perhaps you might share with us some exclusive details regarding the Gold Saucer's creation?
Oh, a simple question. I thought you might ask me to divulge the secret of my family's peerless beauty, which has been carefully guarded for generations.
Yes, well, I intend to get there in time, of course, but the objective of my article is to convey the charm of your establishment to my readers, and where better to start than with the tale of its inception?
Only a reporter knows masterful look past the beauty of the man to the beauty of what he has wrought. How delightful indeed! Come, allow me to give you the grand tour whilst answering your question with pomp and circumstance. Let us head for the Ether Plaza, which rests in the heart of the Gold Saucer. From there I shall guide you and show you why the House's Mandeville's integrity knows no equal.
Ingenuity.
Ingenuity.
Integrity is a completely different word.
Well, I'm also very integral.
Sure you are.
Just look at my son. You're welcome for that.
Shush.
Oh, of course.
It takes forever to load.
Now we load in.
I didn't. Ah.
Begin the tour.
Yes.
Allow me to welcome you anew to the Gold Saucer. I, Godbert Mandeville, am at your complete disposal. Simply tell me where you wish to go, and then you shall have your personal escort. There, that was actually very well done. That sounded like him. So what do you want to start with?
Let's just go up from top to bottom, I guess?
Yeah. To enter square. "5 years after the seventh umbral calamity ravaged Eorzea, the Gold Saucer rose from the sands of Ul'dah, serving as a beacon for all in the realm who sought leisure and diversion. For the calamity had dealt the city-states a grievous blow, and each and every citizen have worked tirelessly to see their homes healed. I built the Gold Saucer to be a place where the belligerent could forget their worries for a time and remember the feeling of a smile upon their faces."
A noble purpose, to be sure, especially considering the amount of your own wealth you poured into reconstruction efforts. To build a legendary monument of recreation during such trying times must have been a challenge, considering the resources and manpower necessary for such an undertaking.
"But that is exactly why it had to be done. to give work to the hands robbed of purpose by disaster, and thereby construct the backbone of a thriving economy. I owe a great debt to each and every person under my employ. It was only by their hard work and diligence that the Gold Saucer was able to aid Eorzea in her time of need. As the cactus weathers hot desert climbs, so too did my workers persevere with
Indefatigable. I don't even know.
Indefatigable spirits and for this reason I chose the Sabotender as our mascot with the appellation Signor as a resigned respect of their
for their contributions.
All of that being said, the Kotlol Saucer is no charity. Quite the opposite, in fact. An operation of this magnitude would soon shrivel up in the sun without the steady flow of profits.
We're just like,
You can actually buy stuff here, so yeah.
Yeah.
There's much more I could say on the matter, but alas, we've only so much time. Let us return to the Aphrodite Plaza and perhaps consider a change of scenery. To the round square, I guess.
Yep.
Because it's round!
Shush you.
Oh ho ho! Round square, yes, so famous for... Ah, yes, of course! Mount Cornell soars majestic over its domain. Have you ever seen its like before? I wager you haven't, for this peak that countless visitors climb and descend daily is a construction of my imagination. Do you know what inspired me?
Inspired? This was fashioned based on a model?
That it was, but I'm not surprised the name wouldn't ring a bell. Mount Coral appears in a classic tale. Mount Coral appears in a classic tale I used to enjoy myself immensely as a young lad. As a mountain that fed a booming mining industry, you can see how it would inspire the liberal use of explosives for this attraction. We procure our bombs from goblin artisans, thereby extending a unique commercial opportunity to merchants who might otherwise be shunned or feared by others. Naturally, we need to ensure that the explosive would create a thrilling spectacle without the risk of injury. I myself spend many a day testing the efficacy of the variety of blasting powders upon my person. Ah, to be so young again. He can take it.
Oh, yeah, well, I'm not surprised that that's how they did it.
Oh, yes, yes.
Quite.
Alas, although I could expound upon this topic for moons, I'm sure your readers wish for an article as varied as the saucer itself. Let us return to the Aphrodite Plaza and consider where we might go into next. Of course, he rooms up several times to see if it's safe enough. To the event square.
Whee.
I love that so much.
Goblin is as insane as his son.
Like father, like son.
Yeah.
Please follow me this way. So scoff occurring in the back. Ho ho! As the name implies, here's where we hold our grandest events. At present, Master Typhon and Jojimbo perform their regular scheduled shows to the delight of all and sundry.
Ah, yes. Speaking of this Master Typhon, I've heard tell that he's a terrifying monster whose sneezes are powerful enough to send someone flying off their feet. Pardon my directness, but does this not pose a danger to your guests?
Danger? Why, no, none at all. You can rest assured that behind Master Typhon's frightening countenance lies the kind heart of a model employee who cares deeply for the safety of her guests. I remember the day we met fondly. Master Typhon has been ushered into our realm due to an attempt by the Thaumaturgy Guilds to summon a void scent. And after a journey full of twists and turns that yielded him no means to return when she came, he decided to seek gainful employment. Once I heard of his story, I knew he would be a perfect as one of our attractions. After the requisite jobs interview, I hired him on the spot. Albeit, he did get off to a sticky start, unleashing a sneeze upon the mighty sneeze in an alarming succession. However, once I realized he meant to offer up a reprieve from the day's blistering heat, I thanked him for his kindness, and he has been amenable to constructive criticism ever since. Of course, you know quite well how refreshing Master Typhon's sneezes can be. The tales of your bout with him and Master Aldous are still told to this day. Oh, were I there to witness it myself. Yes, that's extra text because we did that quest line. Oh, that would have been entertaining to watch. Now, as I much would like to regale you further, I fear I'm on the edge of rambling. Let us conclude our tour of the event square and return to the Everite Plaza. I like how you're like, I'm going to ramble at the moment. Let's move. That's the Wonder Square. You can see. A statue. I see he's still in the nude. Ah, Senior Sabo Tender.
Still funny that that's just a Lolofil in a suit.
Wonder Square was envisioned as a place where our patrons can kick up their feet and take in the wondrous scenery we have arranged for them. The second floor is equipped with a cocktail lounge, which offers the realm's finest liberations.
From what I've heard, this area is among the most popular. Is it true that you even offer games hailing from the Far East?
Oh, the Mahjong table. Oh, just so. Our Dome of Mahjong has received great acclaim since its introduction here. There's nothing quite like it in all of the realm. It was brought to my attention by an employee who spent time in the Far East. There it is played as simple recreation, as a display of hospitality, or in a fierce competition amongst common folk and nobility alike. Truly, it brings me great joy that people can come here and to enrich themselves with games from distant lands. I only know that we can introduce even more games from places afar and wide to the people of Eorzea.
Hi. Oh, that's the reporters.
Yeah, that's the reporters playing. Ah, but there's still so much to see. Perhaps we should return to the Everite Plaza and consider the next part of your hard-won interview. And we're done now.
Yeah, we are done.
So I guess I've seen enough.
Yes.
Yes.
Very good. I believe I have more than enough information to write several articles.
It's been quite a while since I've spoken of my beloved gold saucer at such length. I do hope my ramblings did not bore you.
Far from it, Lord Mandeville. I quite enjoyed your anecdotes, as I'm sure will each and every one of the Raven's readers.
Oh, I'm delighted to hear it. We built the gold saucer to revitalize commerce and rekindle the spark of joy in people's lives. Laughter and smiles are such much a lifeblood.
For as much as
A lifeblood as food and shelter. This place serves to fulfill that elusive need. Too elusive need. Not only for our patrons, but for our workers who tirelessly keep the Gold Saucer operating smoothly. My greatest hope is for their happiness.
I see, a beacon of joy guiding people to the smiles they've forgotten. I believe I can use that. Thank you for everything, Lord Manderville. This interview gave me all I need for a phenomenal article.
Oh, it was entirely my pleasure. May your pen burst forth with inspiration as do the clouds with rain, or as the Gold Saucer does with NGP.
Oh, that's Olye.
Do be sure to speak with Olye on your way out. He has something prepared that I believe will bring a smile to your face. Like gold itself, the ideals which guide this establishment are immutable. I invite you both to return whensoever you please.
Where did he pop up?
You walk past him.
He's not here on my screen. Oh, now he's here.
Olé. Welcome back. Allow me to thank you once again for answering our invitation. Yep, what are you saying?
The pleasure was all mine. It was an honor to hear such first-hand accounts from the Gold Saucer's founder. It didn't pop for me. I see now that this amusement center was designed with much care for the people it serves. In fact, I'm thinking of entitling my article, The Gold Saucer, Where Hearts of Gold Reign. I hope it will convince more people to come and visit for themselves, and perhaps take with them a heart full of mirth. Of course, I haven't forgotten you, adventurer. I shall make sure to credit you in my article front and center.
Before I depart, allow me to present with you a small token of our appreciation. Our event will be underway for some time yet, and so we hope to continue all the Gold Saucer has to offer. And we got our gold. And now we got a god bird, and we're done.
Alright. Everything gold can stay.
Okay. I'm gonna do a mini cactus real quick.
No, I was looking for...
500k on this character. Not bad.
What?
I'm doing cactbots, mini cactbots, so that was bad. Nine, 16 is 22. That's not a good price. This is at least 10. No. $21. That was actually one of the prizes I was aiming for that one. These are gunbreaker outfits.
18, god damn it.
That's neat. What a shitty pistol. Oh, armor. Oh, this is where you can get those helmets.
20 free, god damn it!
Oh, this is a tarnished version of that.
Okay, anyway.
Whoa!
What, where?
Price exchange, the one I'm next to.
Which one?
I think 2, but check the armor section.
Which is the armor section?
Just 2. 2 and then click up 2. And then go to... Oh, no, that's not it. It is 1. Never mind, I mean 1. The armor section. And check the tarnished body of Undying Twilight.
That's from Marauder, right?
Marauder and Dark Knight.
What the hell?
It's the body that I'm looking at. Let's see how your end looks like.
Yeah, I'm currently doing checking the Marauder to see what. Whoa.
Yeah, mine looks like I'm looking like fucking Golbez.
I mean. Let me actually check.
The silver one looks pretty neat too.
Look at me!
Yeah. You look like a fucking Power Ranger.
That's what. Silver Wolf. Okay, what the hell is this? Okay, what the hell? This looks like a Kamen Rider villain.
Mm-hmm. I do like these, that they look. I don't like the helmet, because the helmet's a bit goofy. Any accessories? Others?
Oh wow, Dancer actually has 2 different sets for male female. Can you check yours for male real quick?
Dancer one? Where's that one? Oh, there's the other. That's the on the other price claim, isn't it?
No, it's in armor. If you just go to armor and then select a dancer, you can see all the dancer items.
Oh, yeah, there's the dancer one for me is just the marksman set. Yeah, it's just the marksman set.
Yeah, but look, it's a marksman and a markswoman.
Yeah, you look more like a dancer, and I look more like an
FF1.
actual. Yeah, I forgot, like an actual pirate or something.
It's from Mechanist is the same. Okay. You want to do Air Force 1 before we start?
Yeah, sure.
If,
Continue. I'm just checking all of the price claims real quick. Interesting. To leave the party though.
I know.
time to shoot some orbs. I am cooking today. 30, it's 28 degrees now, so it's already listening.
I almost thought I missed that one.
Pew pew. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Is he over there in the corner? Oh, that was almost a spawned a bomb right in the trajectory of one of my shots. So I thought I almost shot it.
Yeah, I had that a second ago too.
It's like, don't you dare!
Whee! How did I hit that?
What?
I was like, I was so sure I was gonna hit the bomb and it just sailed past it and hit the target. Woo!
Almost there. Perfect.
Yoo-hoo!
Ba-ba. Da-da-da.
6,000.
Yeah, you get a lot now.
Mm-hmm.
The most expensive thing you can get here is the blackjack,
Of course.
which is a 4-seater mount. I'll have to wait for you. And yeah, we gotta pick up someone.
Yeah. That moron, how did he get there anyway? Blah.
It was summoned, remember?
Yeah, I know, but God, that moron. Where the hell are you?
I'm somewhere in the crowd.
Ah, there you are.
Ready to teleport?
Yeah, I'm waiting for you. Or do you want me to teleport?
No, I'm ready. Just took a moment to find the Crystarium in the list. It's the crystal from
anyway.
beyond, so he's not there.
He's over by the Musica Universe market.
All right, yeah, I have to still set him up as one of the main quests that need to stay on. And sleeping gentleman there. Because the crystal beyond that's pandemonium. Bam, bam, bam.
We had this already, but I think we were in the conversation with Geode.
Yeah. So this friend of yours have gone missing. Sorry to hear that, but plenty of travelers will pass through these parts. Could you describe the fella to me? Oh yeah, this is the part where we left off, yeah?
Yeah.
Well-meaning idiot.
Yeah.
Yes, that sounds familiar. Mind you, I didn't see him myself, but I do believe one of our bounty hunters spied such a man where we're all battling the horde of spectral warriors. Giot, come here. There's someone here who wants to speak with you. That's so... Make it quick. The vessel isn't gonna drink itself.
Yeah, this is where it's different.
Yeah. If it ain't Jernum, what brings you back to our neck of the woods?
Who are you with? You're one of the exarchs for us, the warrior of darkness. Fought by your side when the glowing bastards came to ruin our day. But we showed them, huh? But enough reminiscing. What's so important that you had to interrupt my regularly scheduled drinking?
Now that you mention it, I did see someone like that. Back there on the battlefield after you ran to do some more hero work. At first I thought he was gonna attack me like the rest of the spear, what's it? But no, he just stood there, striking a pose, trying to scare or seduce me. Damned if I could tell. Still, he was glowing and I wasn't about to take any chance, so I said, hey, piss off, ghost, and send him packing. Of course he was sent flying by him. Did he die, you ask? To which I say, what am I, chirurgeon? Also, I've kept my mug waiting long enough. Good talk. Could it be? The Warrior of Darkness?
Who's there?
Ah, these guys.
Oh, you two!
I thought it was your voice, but I was convinced my ears were playing tricks on me. It's good to see you again. Didn't mean to eavesdrop, but we overheard you discussing the renegade poser. We've been searching for him for some time now. They've been sightings in Lakeland, you see. Vonner and I have been tasked with getting to the bottom of it. We have a little in the way of useful information, though. All we know is that he appears without warning and strikes a disturbing pose. That's him, all right. He's not caused any harm. If you discount the shock of a strange man gesticulating in your general direction, it is. Nevertheless, we're worried his behavior might escalate. Have you been tasked with apprehending the miscreant as well? Not quite, Von Art. Jernum's come back to track down a missing friend. Your miscreant, I
regret to say, might be my friend.
If the man you're looking for might be one and the same, then why not work together? Between the three of you, you're bound to have better luck. It will be an honor and a great help. Were you just to leave to gather the testimony as it happens? Come and join us in Sullen. Once you finish here, we'll solve this mystery in no time. Of course, he's just striking poses to people.
Of course he is, Hilder! Oh! No, not that one.
What's up? Where are you teleporting to?
For job?
You can just teleport out to Tessellation. Via the Ava system.
Fine.
Da-da-da-da-da-da. Hey.
Da-da. Da.
I love how the lake is actually also called the source.
It's down to the south.
Yeah. Oh, we have to ask the townspeople there. Weed. Brick. And let's not forget the most important location.
Not.
Not.
There's one.
Oh, that fellow. I saw him the other day on the way home from Claremont.
Claremont.
I enjoyed one too many liberations after my bath and ended up wandering off into the forest. Before I knew it, the sun dipped low and the sky turned dark, and I was beginning to wonder if I ever make it home. I generally felt a tug at my arm. Would you believe it? This odd-looking man led me out of the forest and set me back on the road. I thanked him profusely, but he had nothing, but said nothing in reply. Just struck a pose and walked off.
Ah, Hildy!
That is Hildibrand. That is Hildibrand for sure.
Ah.
Well, it's lower.
Here he is.
A sullen villager. Did I see him? You bet I did. I was crossing through the forest of the Lost Shepherd and on my way to deliver fish to the hostile imperative. Out of nowhere, an old man leaped in front of me. I thought he was a bandit at first, but then he abruptly turned to the side, curled his neck, and put his fist to his head as to say, I don't know. It was baffling. I ran and I realized he wasn't going to do anything else. Oh, he can't talk because he's still in the summon state. Because it's just his soul.
Yeah. Oh,
There it is. Oh, you can take this one finally. It's a sullen woman.
Fine. Why, yes, I saw someone like that when I was out picking mushrooms in the forest. He even spoke to me. I was repulsed at first by his form, but he only wanted to warn me that fell beasts lurk in the forest and that I should be wary. So he can talk.
Yeah.
Contrary to appearances, I'd say he was actually quite gentlemanly.
Yeah, that's him. All right. Oh, we have to go over there. Okay, we just walk. Never mind.
There they are.
Finished these question logos, have you? Were you able to learn anything? Not only has the poser caused no harm, but he's even helped people? So he's a gentleman, albeit a suspicious one. Something of the contradiction you might say, but there's no reason to doubt what we heard. Everyone seems to encounter him in the forest of the Lost Shepherd, right? Then that's where we shall look next, shall we? You want to drive to it, don't you? My pillion.
Yep.
The source. This is such a pretty forest.
It is. Hildy! Should be, oh, there they are.
Well, here we are, but how exactly are we supposed to begin our search? These woods are, well, woods. Astute observation! Allow me.
Oh, I know what we're going to do.
Got a plan, do you? Far be it from me to doubt the Warrior of Darkness. Show us what you've got in mind, and we'll back you up with the best of our ability. We're gonna pose, aren't we? Oh, we can choose between two of them!
We're doing the mambo?
We're doing the mambo.
And they're like, what the hell?
And with all the sound effects. They just joined it because I guess this works. Hark! What familiar gentlemanly gyrations are these?
There he is.
He stars in white! Why do you have actual functional wings, dude? What? Oh, right, he had that makeup on back then.
Oh my god.
What? The fucking gentleman. Cling. Oh. Why is it an actual boss encounter?
It's not.
It's bonk. Yeah. So he lost his light status. On your guards! It's a Sin Eater! No, that's not a Sin Eater. That's no Sin Eater. It's the Gentleman of Light. I'm just gonna say it. Because that's just part of the routine. Gentleman of Light? Who is this Gentleman of Light of whom you speak? I am the Forgiven Gentleman, Devourer of Sins and Light Warden Extraordinary.
Extraordinary. Ah.
The bottom one, yes. Yeah, you might occasionally Inspector! Sin Eaters! Inspector! Sin Eater! You're acquainted with this, gentleman?
Yeah.
Right then. Clearly your friend has been through a lot. But still, how did he get in his head that he's a Sin Eater? Is there no way to bring back his memories? We conk him on the head.
No. Do we not have something from Nashu? Yeah.
Bomb. Explosives? We're trying to save him, right? No. Wow, we actually throw it right in his face. Volleyball! Oh. I like how he's just going along with these escapades. Oh, he's actually going for it. Bonk. Yep. They're really going far with the animations again. Boop.
Spike!
Woo!
Watch, we're gonna spike.
Spike. Boy! Oh, he did the face! I swear, the developers of these quests have way too much fun with that. And there it is. That's how we know it's Hildibrand. Boop, boop. Takes more to kill that to kill Hildibrand. He's like, what the fuck?
Boink!
Ah, as I say, Jernum, I've ever signed myself to Nosh's ungently methodology, but you too, my British friend? Dude, like, no way. But never mind that, I do not recall the world being quite so purple. Boing! Perhaps I was with Nashu and Previously, I was with Nashu and Greg, wandering the bizarre shadowy realm known as the Interspectorial Rift. Oh, we actually... Wow! We all get an echo at the same time.
Oh.
This is new. Well, we're gonna get to see the interdimensional rift for once. Oh, this is during...
After. This is during the final days.
No. This is during the Hero's Gauntlet. This is when he got summoned. So
Yeah,
this is how we were supposed to find him. Because he was in the background somewhere. During the Hero's Gauntlet. Where am I? Who am I?
Oh, there's Jilt.
Oh! Wee, 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 wee. Pling. That sickening light, that aggressive posturing. I know what you are. You're one of them, ain't you? What you need is a good old-fashioned dwarven dickin'. Well, we actually brought limit break.
Uh-oh.
Piss off, ghost! Wow, did he just launch a giant fist at him? Boink. Alright. Moving on. Boink.
Oh, of course.
And that's how he lost his memory. When he already lost
Again.
it. And then when it's all done, said and done, he wasn't unsummoned. Really? A Sin Eater saved him? Even, to be fair, the Sin Eaters would not attack a gentleman. Well, I guess not. Boing.
He's trying to get the hell out.
Really? They're really having way too much fun with these animations. Even the city is like, yeah, I'm getting the fuck out of here. Run for your lives! It's a Sin Eater! Oh, and then he thought he was a Sin Eater. Ah, and that's why he... Sin Eater? It would have been funny if he was actually there the whole time during the post-game in Shadowbringers. They probably added that. I'll be damned. I saw a vision of the man's past. No wonder he became convinced he was a Sin Eater. I saw it too. It was quite possibly the most ridiculous memory I've ever glimpsed.
We're like,
yeah.
Sorry.
Answer me, my faithful assistant. Where are we, and why is it so purple!
Well, about that.
So I should we're in a different world. The first? The first what? Are you telling me we somehow traveled to an entirely different world?
Mm-hmm.
Good God! To think I've transcended into the very boundaries of time and space. But worry not, my adoring fans. Hildibrand, Agent Inquiry Inspector Extraordinaire, will return to you forthwith. Cling. Now, how do we get him home? That is the next question.
That's the big question, yeah. Ah. Good God, this is just the first question already. We're like, ah! Son of a bitch, Hildy!
It just don't add up!
Hildy!
A soulful reunion. Well, I've enjoyed what time I've spent in this far-flung first that I can remember. We should be getting back to our own world soon. Would you happen to know how we might go about doing that?
Yeah, that's the problem.
Yeah. Restore my soul with a spirit vessel? Say no more! Your cursory description was more enough for me to grasp the concept completely. It is not unlike brewing the perfect cup of coffee, which means our task is clear. We require the service of a skilled sommelier.
Sommelier.
Huh? And no, some sommelier named Becklook. Yeah, we can see Becklook
yeah.
again. Splendid! I see that even in this world you rub shoulders with the cream. Let us pay this Becklook a visit. I'm not sure what you're planning to do with souls, but if you require Becklook's assistance, we can help. Aye, they've aided us time and again, but I reckon they do the same for your friend here. Come with us to the Cabinet of Curiosity.
Oh, I know who else we're meeting.
Yeah. Where do we go from here? Oh, right.
Back to the Crystarium.
Oh, I have to do his voice again.
Yeah.
Been long enough.
I just noticed. I'm sitting with my legs on one side either. Anyway.
Yeah. Dum 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 dum. No one has DM me. Good.
Trying to see which direction we gotta go.
The Crystarium.
Yeah, I'm just. For some reason, it wasn't showing on the map. That's why.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. There you go, you load in. Why are there Wave shards so far away? I'll just do this for funsies. The Cabinet of Curiosity. If you're ready, I'll call for Becklook. Oh yeah, he's here.
Hi, Becklook.
Ah, the genius soul sommelier. You've come highly recommended by Jernum. And what an adorable little puppy you have. So, what? Puppy, I beg your pardon, there seems to be some confusion.
Puppy? Who is this imbecile kid? I've half a mind to make him dig a hole so I can throw him in it. Humph! But I presume he is a friend of yours and one in need no less? What? Another of your friends that needs to be sent back to the source? Have you forgotten how complex and difficult it was to do it the last time? Yet you waltz in here and ask me this favor with the air of one shopping for a new hat. His case is no different from the others, at least. He is present only in soul, as they were. We'll need another spirit vessel, of course. You don't happen to have one on you already, do you?
We do.
Entrusted to you by the Crystal Exarch, you say? If only you knew how you were using it. Fortunately, I have a porksy on hand. We've been using it to treat patients at risk of transforming into eaters, but I suppose it's due for a change of pace. There is, however, one concern. In case I didn't make it clear before, the process can place a great strain upon one's soul. If he is lacking in resilience, there is a chance he will not survive. That his very essence will be rent asunder. After what he's lived through, it will be implausibly anticlimactic for him to die like that.
Yes. Jordan knows me all too well. I assure you, my good Sommier, who is most certainly not a dog, you wouldn't worry for Hildibrand Helidor Maximilian Vanderville.
Yes, I get the distinct impression that the gods themselves could not kill him if they tried. And they have. Come along then, Hildy. I can be bothered to remember that name.
1,000 thanks. Simply point me to the soul siphon and I shall hop right in.
The rest of you can wait here. I promise I won't hurt him, no matter how much I might be tempted.
I like how even was like, yeah, I can't kill this guy even if I wanted to.
It's not gonna be that easy, I'm pretty sure. Or is it? You will be pleased to know that the process was smooth and uneventful. Honestly, I was hoping for more of a challenge. Oh, it actually worked? Okay. All you need to do is take his spirit vessel back to the source and bring it in contact with his corporeal body. He should awaken immediately with his soul and memories intact. Okay. I was expecting a whole lot more.
If there's nothing else, Von and I should be going back to our duties. It was a pleasure, Jernum, if all too brief. I won't pretend I understood even a fraction of what happened, but I'm glad I was there for it. Till we meet again, rest assured that Tyler and I will be doing our darnest to look after the people here in your absence. Of course it was uneventful.
With this being with Hildy, I'm surprised it was uneventful. I was expecting things to go wrong and there would be like something to preventing it from going into the crystal or whatever.
Okay, well, we go back to,
I'll teleport this time.
Okay.
Ugh. Oh my god.
Yeah, it would be uneventful how the way he died. Kitty wants attention. There we go. Ah, it's raining! No Wings of Time. We have to go to the comma. Bam, 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 bam. Still raining? Where are you going?
I couldn't find the door. Stupid fly! Ah, shoot! Fucking hell!
Yeah. You're okay.
You're back! And at a moment too soon! We have an emergency on our hands! I noticed!
Is he in the roof or something?
The inspector's soul is in this, you say? That's great, but we have another problem. Now the inspector's body has gone missing! We went to the market to do some shopping, and when we came back, he was nowhere to be seen.
I double-checked the door, that every door was locked before we left, but there's nothing that suggests someone forced their way in.
We've got a case on our hands, the case of the evaporating inspector. We must begin our investigation at once. Come on, let's start looking for witnesses.
That's why it was too easy.
It was too easy, god damn it!
The vase. Did I see anyone getting carried out of that house, will you ask? I was distracted with stock taking to make note of any comings or going. Sorry I couldn't be of any more help. Dubious individual. That's a lady.
I didn't see anyone carry a person out of that house, no. But I did see a man carrying a particularly large sack, so heavy he's trying to lift it. I didn't think much of it at the time, but now that you mention it, it was a bit suspicious.
Yeah, here, the dubious individual. That's the most distressing. Okay, Nashu.
Oh, there you were. This man says he has vital information that will help us in our investigation.
A pleasure to make your acquaintance. I am Dylan, Editor-in-Chief of the Tavarian Truth, a monthly publication devoted to exploring unexplained and otherworldly phenomena of our isle. Your companion has shared me with the news of your friend's disappearance, and I happen to know precisely who was behind the incident, but I fear you may not like the answer, for the kidnapper is not of this star. They came from the heavens, from beyond the great expanse. They've descended in a curious saucer-shaped airships to study our world, our society, our buildings, our very bodies.
Oh, fucking hell, the poo-poo!
Yeah. You shudder, no doubt, but as you realize when I speak, it couldn't be. You protest, but it could be, and it is. Your dear friend and the inspector has been abducted by aliens! Of course. It's Hildibrand. Oh, but he'll be fine. You assure yourself. After all, they just want to understand us better. You poor deluded child! That they do, but to what end? Why else? They might one day take over our world!
I swear to God, he's from a gossip magazine, I'm pretty sure. Mm-hmm. Or he's you-know-who.
Yeah. What is worse, they plot to do so with the aid of collaborators, for the Charlians are in league with our would-be overlords, providing the aliens with vital information on our vulnerability in exchange for a position of power within their regime. The final date was also works of these alien invaders, in an attempt to sow chaos that our world will be easier to conquer. Blessed it was thwarted, and if by our dumb luck, as those that did the thwarting were blissfully unaware of the true nature of this threat.
I take that back, you're a conspiracy agent.
They're like, okay, whatever. I hope the setback would discourage any aliens from coming back, if not to make them abandon their ambitions, but it would seem the event have only emboldened them, and if they're indeed carrying out the abductions here in Ratatan, even as we speak, your friend lays prone on a stand-up bed in their base on the surface of the moon. So I needed to take a sip. Where they poke and probe him with indescribable instruments and as floppy ears wiggle with fiendish delight. But I have said too much. I must continue my investigation secret, for the fate of our world is at stake. Wait, that was Loporets.
Those are Loporets, like... Oh no, that sounded awful! We have to go to the moon and save the inspector at once! I think he was a few materia short of a full meld.
At least you got the floppy ears part right.
So you don't think the inspector is somewhere getting probed by aliens? But if not them, then who's probing him?
Same line, so that's fine. The answer is that it means shit.
A man carrying a suspiciously large sack? That sounds promising. Maybe someone else can tell us more. Someone up ahead may have seen something. Let's ask around.
Nashu's accompanying you.
Oh, son of a bitch. Come on, Nashu!
At least it stopped raining. Bum 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 bum.
Pariga and his family are the nicest people. They've got such gentle eyes and long snouts too, longer than anyone I've ever met in Eorzea.
The nose. That's
The
one.
man with the sack? Indeed, I couldn't help but take note of him as he passed, trying so very hard to be inconspicuous as he was. He descended to Alzadal's path, then went over to the fountain where he met with a merchant, I believe. Such a hefty sack it was. My mind was racing with the possibilities of what it might contain. That had to be our man, right? We need to hunt down the merchant.
You can jump down. Speaking place.
It's incredible, isn't it? It reminds me of the giant statue of Lord Godbert at the Gold Saucer. Once the inspector's back on his feet, we'll have to show him.
Oh, wrong way. Traveling merchant. A man with a large sack. Ha! I bet I saw him. In fact, I sold him my chocobo. At first, I told him to get lost, that Bert and I go way back and so forth, but he was in a hurry and his offer was very generous. When you're in my line of work, you can't afford to get too sentimental, and now I can buy a whole stable worth of chocobos.
Did he say where he's planning to go next?
He was muttering something about having to get Saltwind's welcome in a hurry. Probably why he was so desperate for chocobo. It's a long way to go on foot, never mind the sack.
Did you hear that, Galen? We need to get this Saltwind's welcome immediately. Right away. Yeah.
Where's Saltwind's... Where's the... Oh, it's way there. Start with the great work. There you are. Ripillion. Hi, Nashu.
Here we are. It means the mysterious man with the mysterious sack must be near. Keep your eyes peeled. Over there! That man is definitely up to no good. Maybe he's waiting for a co-conspirator? We should stay out of sight and watch what happens.
He fell asleep.
Of course. Ah! Mr. Chupacabra? But he expressly told us he put all his evil schemes behind him. He wouldn't lie, would he?
Of course he did. The goods appear to be none worse to wear. Very well, your payment is promised. My client will be most pleased. Huh?
Huh? What? Huh?
Huh? What? So he's hired. It's an honor and a pleasure as always, Dr. Of course, Lugea. I have faith this specimen will meet your satisfaction. Of course, it has to. There's the Final Fantasy IV. There's the professor. Oh, yeah, he survived because we did fight him.
So this is the one said to be the strongest, most resilient in all the world, the Manderville man?
None other. He's weathered countless explosions and a multitude of martial abuse, including a devastating suplex I myself did a witness. It's even survived the journey to Dalamud itself and survived the Lesser Moon's fall with nary a scratch. Most fortunate for us, he's fallen into a coma from which I assured he will never awake. You're free to do with his body as you please. Of course. You can take him.
Even the mightiest of warriors can't fight while asleep. Those meddlers may have gone the better of me and my beautiful boy in the Tower of Babel, but my next job will be all but invincible. With this body mine to command, I will exact a bloody, glorious revenge.
I'm surprised he's even alive. Forgive my boldness, Dr. Lugea, but when might I expect the rest of my payment? I have debt that must be repaid.
Worry not. With the Telephroid gone for good, the vast fortune of House Brutus is entirely at my disposal. I shall shower you with wealth, my loyal minion.
And I will gladly accept the spoils, Doctor, and resolve never to renounce any wicked ways. For surely this time I will suffer no comeuppance. He's still as bad as he always. He just has someone else to work with. Oh, that's okay.
No, not you! Not now! I must away! Hey!
Oh, wait! Dr. Lugea, but my payment! Wow! Oh, she's gonna toss the vessel. Because it's not you, it will bonk him in the head. I told you it would bonk him in the head! Could it be? There was no longer purple! Wish.
Stop moving, damn you! You're supposed to be the covenant centerpiece of my glorious revenge!
Oh god, it's self-destruct button, right? Why do you cling on to it? You nutcase, jump off it! Mommy! Why don't you just jump off?
Oh, Hildibrand! We know where he's going!
Or not! Not again! Oh, never mind. He's coming right back towards him. Huh? Wink. Ooh.
Oh, buttons.
No, you! Yeah, I get it. I like it. Yeah, they just run away. They're just gonna go each their own. It's like, yeah, I don't want to deal with this. Woo, buttons.
Ding dong!
Ding dong.
Ah!
Whip!
Phew! No!
Oh! What? Why that filter? He's like, I got you. Boom! Mwah. The kiss and then an explosion. Damn it. Well, that's how Lugea meets his end. He's still alive, his head. Arrested. They're just arrested. Of course.
Of course.
Oh, he actually has one. Wait.
Boink.
I say, that was a rather dramatic series of events to awaken to. But more importantly, after a brief detour, I find myself in my own world once more. My sincere apologies for causing you such trouble, my loyal assistants, but rejoice, for Hildibrand, Agent Inquiry Inspector Extraordinaire, has made his triumphant return.
Yay!
That's them. And he actually gets kidnapped by the poo-poo-poo. This is the poo-poo-poo. No, what is this? Wait. Swim, swim, swim. No. Swim. Hey, there's a lot of them being conducting as well in the back. This, go, left, right, yes. My dodo. Boink.
Ow!
Boink.
Oh my fucking god!
Ding. Oh.
But my inspector!
Well, he was right. I knew it! An abduction! And to think I would have had the chance to witness one with my own eyes! This month's issue of the Fanian Truth shall be the best one yet!
And just when I thought we finally had the inspector back, off he went. And then came back. And he floated off again.
Yeah, that's the first time that happened! We'll find him. I have a spaceship.
Ugh. I swear to fucking God. Ugh. This is only the second mission and already. Jesus.
Yeah?
I know it's not the first time that he's taken to the skies without warning, but still, it's always a little disappointing. Still, there's no use crying over flying inspectors. Let's return to Ratatan.
Okay.
Oh my god. If you can teleport us, I'm gonna turn the lights on.
Yeah, I've already done it in advance. Isn't it right, kitty?
Okay, where are we going? Oh, she's right over there. Not you. Oh, Inspector, why have you left me again? And where have you gone? No, this won't do. Get it together, Nashu. There's a case to be solved. Just you wait, Inspector. Your loyal assistant Nashu will solve the mystery of your disappearance. Again. And don't you worry, Kaylin. As soon as I have a new lead, you'll be the first to know. Till next time.
Next time.
Oh, right, we got a next time.
No, meanwhile! I know that's... Modulatorum. Spam on the moon. I do say... The details of his face. He has to poo. Whoa, look at the eyes that they're different.
Yeah.
So cute. Now it's next time.
Oh, it's an anime style ending.
Yeah.
What?
And then goes, I'm not singing that.
You'll find a crime cracked cage in a flash.
Trip walked over.
See you, Inspector. Oh, it's the Lalafell guy.
Yes, a lot of L guy. That's gonna be the meme, isn't it? Every Edgar is a lot of L guy.
Oh,
Lunar
good lord.
conspiracy.
Yeah. Karen, I have a new lead, and just as I promised, you're the first to know. Before we get into the details, though, I should give you back your soul container. I gave it a good scrub first, of course. Being the gentleman that he is, I'm sure the inspector wouldn't want to leave any lingering spiritual odors.
Oh, wah.
There! Now you can listen to my findings without having distracting thoughts like, when is Nasha going to give me back my soul container? Now, as for the lead I mentioned, I was thumbing through a periodical and found an article on alien abduction. The way it was described was almost exactly what happened to the inspector. It even had a little diagram of a man swimming in midair. Anyway, the author seemed convinced that the victim has been taken to the moon.
Oh, the article came out. That crackpot. Why does it sound like the rubbish that Fine Truth publishes?
That's because it is. You remember Dorian, the editor in Briefs? He was the one who wrote it. And he plans to do research for the next edition on the moon itself. Apparently there's a portal or something in Garlemald that will take you straight there. Oh, but a world-hopping adventurer like you must have been to the moon already. Know it like the back of your hand, I bet.
Sure.
I thought so. It'll be nice to have an expert guide up there to help me search for clues. What say you?
To the moon, Nashu.
Yeah. Right, I'll start packing my bags. I don't know what the weather was like on the moon, but I remember Garlemald being a bit chilly the last time I was there.
Yeah. Kind of broken glass.
Oh.
Boom, 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 boom. Boom, boom.
Hilarity of Hildibrand.
I was not expecting to find this weather in this area.
What? Rain. Okay.
You know why it's confusing, right?
Yeah, I know, because it's supposed to be snowing.
Yeah.
This is weird. Oh, it's much colder than I remembered. I sure hope this lunar gate is close.
We have to walk for a while.
The Tower of Babel? You mean that big spiky spire? Well, we definitely shouldn't get lost on the way there. Let's get moving.
Let's go all the way there. Bam, ba-dum, bam, bam. Checking Discord real quick. Nope, nobody's messaging me. You know how I normally stream, everyone starts messaging me. Apparently today's not that day.
Thank God. There she is. So, this thing will send us up to the moon just like that? Courage, not you!
You can see. The world is in grave danger and the people deserve to know. I have to reach the moon so I can expose the truth. Okay, it's gonna be this guy.
As I have explained to you twice already, I can only allow passage to authorized travelers, which you are not.
Ah, you're with them, aren't you? The aliens have infiltrated every layer of our society.
What in blazes are you talking about? I'm Dalmascan, born and raised. Oh, look, it's Dorian, the editor in briefs.
Of course, he's gonna be the... That's Delian, the editor-in-chief, thank you very much. And you are friends of the abducted, I believe.
Kaelin, greetings. Are you acquainted with this man by any chance? No, nor am I affiliated with him in any way, shape, or form.
I'm gonna be snarky. He expresses in my direction once. Exposed in my direction once.
I wouldn't think so. He doesn't seem the kind of company a hero like you would keep.
For me it says, and that was enough, I'd wager. He even has trouble written all over him. That was funnier.
But, Kaelin, aren't you forgetting that whole conversation we had with Dorian back in Ratatan?
Yeah, X dialogue. Jernum, as in Jernum, slayer of gods, savior of Ishgard, liberator of prophecies, and stealer of pants? How do I fail to recognize such an unbelievable famous individual? Stealer of pants? As a champion of the people, you have the duty to lead us through this fact-strangling checkpoint. We cannot let our comrade's abduction go unsolved. He needs you, and the world needs my next article.
And you believe he was taken to the moon? Well, that certainly sounds like an emergency to me. Your acquaintance here seems sincere in his desire to help, so I will grant him special dispensation to accompany you just this once. You may proceed to the Nevergate.
Mysterious foes have thrust us together, and I trust the fates about as much as I trust this obviously compromised gate guard. I will leave no moonstone unturned. The truth is up there. You know, I know he's supposed to be the serious stand-in, but let's be fair.
This is a Hildibrand storyline.
He's actually not going to be the straight man in this part. In this case, Hildibrand is the straight man in this part.
As strange as it may seem, yeah.
God, I love this view still. Ashu?
Ooh, the moon is just as white as shining up close. But not made of cheese. And no sign of Inspector Hildibrand either.
So we've already arrived? The Empire's technology is more advanced than I feared. Over there! The aliens have built some kind of fort base on the lunar surface. We must sneak in and blow the lid on their invasion plans. He's gonna...
Looks like Dorian has a lead. Come on, we should follow him.
Basically... The Watcher, we're so sorry. Aliens! Honest to God, aliens! I've never expected to be so tall or so small and buddy-like.
Welcome. If I had known I was receiving so many visitors, I would have sent for more tea.
The That voice! Speaking inside my head. I don't know the words, but their meaning is clear. Are they wielding psychic powers to try and brainwash me?
You alright there, friend? Need help with anything in particular?
And this one speaks her tongue fluently. Learned from your Shadian collaborators, I wager. You don't think you'll fool me with your adorable buddy nose and silken ears. I'll print the truth before you arrive to beguile my fellow men.
You're one of Urianji's friends, right? Aren't you? I'm not sure of who or what put such ardent ideas into your companion's head, but would you mind setting him straight for me?
Okay. So... I'm gonna go with the bottom one.
Yeah.
They got to you, didn't they? I suppose I shouldn't be surprised. I've heard rumors about the disbanded Science of the Seventh Dawn. The formerly secret society has in truth become all the more secret that may pull our leader's strings from the shadows.
Hold it right there, mister. I won't stand here and listen to your slander killing of this lovely bunny any longer. You better not libel them either. We actually came in search of Inspector Hildibrand, a dashing gentleman who we think was brought here by a shining flying saucer. You won't happen to have seen either of them around here, would you? I am afraid I have seen neither. Long was it my duty to keep watch, but as the need for constant vigilance has since ended, I've grown accustomed to idleness. It's rather refreshing, really. Anyway, perhaps the Loporits may have observed this man or his abductor? I feel I would have remembered if I had. The others might have seen something, though. Why don't I take you over to Bestway's Burrow and you can ask them about it yourself? That sounds like a wonderful idea. Please, lead the way. If nothing else, getting an eyeful of the facilities we built for the benefit of mankind should help reassure your suspicious friend here. Hi!
It's kind of interesting that the Watcher is just, you know, relaxing even though he's just a specter and a creation.
I mean...
Oh, that is the lightsaber over there. Okay, we get out of transported, thank God.
So many bunnies!
If they build a fort base on this scale, then what hope does mankind have against them?
Oh, for the love of all carrots, this is not a military operation. Do you see any cannons or assault craft? We haven't any weaponry at all. You take your time and chat with whomever you like. As for me, I've got perfectly innocuous and not at all nefarious things to do. Bye now!
That doesn't help your case.
Right then, let's get on with the investigation.
Oh, they're both going to be accompanying us.
Oh, my lord!
Make it get... Nashu first.
Who's first?
Nashu.
Huh?
Nashu.
Okay. Look! They even have an apron right here! That was it.
Okay. An Ephorite? A convenient tool for meeting with their Sardine Coco spiders, no doubt.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
They tell you Ephorites were an Alagan invention, but it was really just one of many alien technological secrets received in exchange for their undying loyalty. Link post too. But be careful what you say in those private calls. The Shardians are always listening.
Oh my fucking lord, Jesus. There's one behind us.
Boosting way?
Oh, That was you?
Yeah.
Oh, I often stretch my leg out there under the stars, but can't say I've noticed anything out of the ordinary. Sorry. Not to worry.
Yeah.
We'll try luck elsewhere. Thank you.
Furry-faced liars! The lot of them! They're probably hiding an entire fleet of alien attack craft! Yeah.
You know, I've always wondered, if you're so full of conspiracies that you think the entire world's out to get you, how can you trust anyone?
That's called paranoia.
Yeah, I know. It's like... It's... Oh my god.
That's why you call them conspiracy nuts. Delian. Okay, he's gonna have something to say about this machinery below. A propulsion engine? Of course! This is no mere moon! You know the satellite upon which we stand was never a natural celestial body, right? It was a fabrication of the giant of the ancients. They were giants technically. They were in contact with the aliens even back then, but the purpose of their ambitious construction has eluded us until now. It was obvious that the moon is a colossal star-faring vessel.
Well, he's not wrong there.
You're not wrong there.
Car, that's a big fan. Must get hot in here.
God, that was just the best reaction you could give, yes. Vaporate promoter.
Oh, ever since we built the Excitron 6000, we get all kinds of people around here. Could you describe your missing friend in a bit more detail? Well, he's a gentlemanly and dapper, if you look past the almost certainly tattered state of his clothing. Though their fashion sense can be a bit eccentric, our visiting adventurers are always dressed impeccably. Not to be rude, but I have a feeling your friend would have stood out in that crowd.
He's probably strapped on a table somewhere, even as we speak, enduring unspeakable experiments. From what I've pieced together so far, the giant alien is the master, and all of these smaller Xeno bunnies are unofficial life forms created to serve as minions in his armies. Their harmless appearance is part of the strategy. As soon as you let your guard down, snap! They take you down like a pack of tiny herbivorous wolves.
Dorian has some interesting theories, doesn't he? Being nibbled to death by a mob of cuddly bunnies doesn't sound like a bad way to go.
You just like hearing his music again.
Duh.
Weaving way.
Oh.
It's a way of weaving.
No gentleman in ragged clothing, I'm afraid. But I did spot an object in flight that I couldn't immediately identify. It was while I was out gathering materials in the south of Mare Lormatorum. I presumed it was just some Malagan relic or new species of floating jellyfish, and didn't think too much of it. Car, now that sounds promising. Thank you for your time.
Oh, he sees the law princess sleeping in a pod. What's this then? A pod of growing new xenobunnies? They must have planned to produce them in the millions, overwhelm us with sheer fuzzy numbers. Ah, how could I have been so blind? Those aren't ears, they're psychic wave generators. They lure people close with their precious little faces and then BAM! Brainwashed! I think you do a lot, lady scum. Once the world reads my special edition, your dreams of domination will be done for. Ha!
What a strange and oddly aggravating man. Is he a friend of yours too? He thinks he's a friend of the people, but I don't think any people are his friends. Right, let's get out there and find that flying object. Do you know which direction is south?
Yep, sort of.
They're just gonna leave him.
Wait, I'm coming with you. Don't leave me alone with the brainwashing xenobunnies. Well, they're kind of xenobunnies if you think about it.
Technically, yeah. Okay.
At least they're not xenoblades.
Are you going?
I'm going. Get on the chocobo.
Okay.
I know you have to leave the song behind, but you have to go up, so...
Mm-hmm.
Over there, huh? Hello, Zodiarc's former prison, but now is a portal to the 13th. You can still see it down there if you look.
Yeah, I know.
Love it.
Oh my god.
You can't wait for the next patch because you want to fight the Romas. Finish point.
Oh, we gotta look.
Well, I'm gonna first look at the obvious Nashu and with from Argos. Nashu's romping around with Argos, already forgetting why she's out here. What's Delian doing? Now saying high or low for any signs of any vision, like a true professional. Oh, there it is. It's on the right, but you can't see it right now. And there's the Lalafell.
Where?
Above the crater. Going left. It's now above Delian. I'm gonna have to click it because otherwise it's gonna get away. There.
Oh, I see it.
Yes, the Lalafell is still stuck in it.
Hey! Okay. Get back!
Annoying, ain't it?
Ah! There it is! And there it goes. Come on! We gotta get away! We did it, Galen! We found the inspector! Case closed!
Why is he upset? And he's stuck. Horrendous! Only aliens could subject a man to a callous and physical implausible fate. They're planting dumbasses?
Are my eyes playing tricks on me, or do you see a whole field of planted Hildebrands? That's just what we needed, a whole bunch of them.
Well, that was a delightful surprise to see you here, wherever here happens to be. Oh, they're all the shards of him. My, what an impressive specimen of a gentleman you are, good sir. The same could be said of you, my good man.
God,
Of course they get along.
oh my god.
I know this is pretty much a body snatchers type of deal going on. Is this an exemplous gentleman's club, if I may be so bold as to join you?
Oh my god. God, this is never gonna end.
It's an end the cycle of gentlemanly.
Oh my god.
Da-da-da-da-da. That's FMG. Yes, like they're chasing each other. What in the name of occult is happening here? Where did it all come from? Which one should we go for? from Swamp Glad? Swamp Glad?
I'm gonna do the top. I'm gonna do the top one.
I'm gonna go to the bottom one. Because that's conspiracy not.
Imposters, you mean? Don't worry, I know just how to find a real inspector. Got the same thing?
Yeah, same thing. Don't worry.
Okay, well I know where this is going.
Da-da-da! Huh? They're all having the same reaction. Cease and desist, Narshu, and use your power of deduction, not destruction.
They're also authentic and synchronized. I honestly can't tell the difference.
She actually gives up for once. Well, look no further, for I am the one and only Hildibrand, Agent Inquiry and Inspector Extraordinary. The one and only? I believe that would be me, good sir.
Oh god, no.
How odd. I think you'll find that I'm the original Hildibrand. Oh, I'm more than certain that I am Hildibrand. As am I.
Oh god.
Could it be that we're all Hildibrand? I like how they're all in agreement with that. How positively marvelous! I propose we celebrate this auspicious moment as only a mob of Benderville man can.
Oh god!
They're gonna dance. Yeah, they're all gonna dance.
Oh god!
Or pose at each other. No, they're all gonna dance.
No.
They're all doing the mambo. What manner of waking nightmare is this? Oh yes, my good fellow.
They're doing the moonwalk on the moon. God!
Huh?
I swear they put that in there on purpose.
Yeah. Cling. Cling.
Now she twirl.
Oh, there's the spaceship. God damn it, it's Hildibrand. They're up and done and planted the dumbass tree. And they all have the same facial reaction. Aww.
Hey!
Oh. They had the real Hildibrand. That was annoying. I dare say. I like the eyes that they're animated like that. Apologies for the confusion, my friends. I assure you that this time you stand in the presence of the immortal Hildibrand Heliodor Maximilian Manderville. And this diminutive blue chap here is my new associate, Master Poo Poo.
Hi!
Nod, nod. Another alien species! Of course! You're building a clone army to invade our star, and what we stumbled upon was a field test! I do not believe we have had the pleasure, my excitable fellow, but I promise you, the Admiral Master Poo Poo has no desire to wage any clone wars. That's a Star Wars reference, of course. Then what is this all about? Are you telling me you weren't abducted? A simple misunderstanding. Oh, another echo moment for us? Wow. We're getting a lot of echoes for Hildibrand this time.
Surprising. We don't usually get these.
Yeah. Oh, what a charming little rascal you are! An offshoot of the Mandagora family, perchance? Poo-poo. Ah, I see. Pleasure to make your acquaintance, Master Poo-poo. Might I inquire as our current whereabouts? I'd only but recently reunited with Nashu and Jernam, and I would greatly appreciate if you could convey me back to my prior location. Alright. Oh! Nice swimming towards the light. Boink! Splendid! Full speed ahead, my dear fellow! Steady on now. This is not what I had in mind. Yep. Oh. And that's how he got multiple Hildebrands. My word, you've generated a veritable battalion of identical gentlemen. Surely the world would never safely contain so much pure manifold magnificence. Could you perchance reverse the process? Oh, get it? That's creepy glowing eyes, but now just his shiny teeth. Oh. And that's how they all ended up face first into the dirt.
Of course.
Well, just giving the smile like. And that's how that happened. Mommy! Oh, there's still one on the loose then. Oh God, no, not like that. Mommy! Thus I have concluded that Master Poo-Poo has no grasp of the common tongue and his true intentions, while surely peaceable, remain woefully unclear. It is only through frenzied gestures that I managed to direct him back here and have him clean up our Mandeville multiplicity incident. Poo-Poo, I hail Poo-Poo from a star, Poo-Poo, a great distance from here. Poo-Poo, I came in search of a friend whose communications halted mid-exploration. All this to aid a common in distress, you say? The devotion, the determination, your touching story has sunk its hook onto my very heart. I know I didn't say very heart, but you know. Fear not, my blue-hued friend, for I, Hildibrand, agent of inquiry, inspector extraordinaire, have attached myself to this case like a stubborn barnacle on a kraken's behind. I swear here and now I shall scour all of creation, from the deepest pits of the seven hells to the very pinnacle of the heavens, for the missing comrade that you so desperately seek. And when it leads to relic weapons.
Yeah.
Yay. The conspiracy nut's like... Turns out that someone turned him into the straight man somehow! What does Delian think? Okay. Oh, yeah, he's still thinking about editing.
I am glad you are here to ward off any more boo-boo misunderstandings.
Tell me, Jernum, how is it that you're able to understand Master Poo-Poo's language? Echo. The power of echoes? Ah, you mean the persistent repetition? It sounds similar to the Mandeville's art of parley. You're saying you have an extrasensory ability to allows you to communicate with aliens? How fascinating! Yes, most fascinating indeed. Pending mysteries aside, I'm glad indeed that once more to be in the company of my faithful assistants and stalwart contemporary both. Next quest. The Imperfect Gentleman. Alright, that's the fake Hildibrand that's out there. So begins the case of the silent correspondent. not to rain on your parade, but my friend who has somewhere on your star stopped sending me message is not a lot to go on. I spent years investigating the existence of aliens, and the recent experience notwithstanding, they are not easy to find.
Then you don't know Inspector Hildibrand. He'll solve this case as he solved countless others with unerring perception and panache.
Well said, Nashu. I need but to relinquish conscious thought to investigate instinct, and the clues will flow to me forthwith. Need another sip. Sorry, I'm making mucus come from my friend.
Oh my god. Lose yourself in the detective current, Inspector!
You're channeling, aren't you? Contacting a higher power to breach the veil of mystery. Another fascinating development. Hello, Mr. Lopper. Hello, Loppert.
Ah, there you are. Been looking all over. Thought you'd like to know that I spotted the chap you were asking about. You know, the well-muscled gentleman with tattered clothing and dazzling teeth. You mean this gentleman? We found him too. Well, that can't be right. I just saw him in the north of Maralamatorum and he ran the other way when I called out. I don't understand how he could have arrived before me. I have a feeling, Mr. Bunny, sir, that what you saw was an imposter. Kaylin, would you mind asking Mr. Poo-Poo if he was growing any more inspectors on the moon?
We're growing any more inspectors on the moon? Poo-Poo, I only created a single badge, but one managed to escape the vaporization beam. The individual's behavior was unpredictable, a flaw in the cloning process, I'm afraid. Oh, again. It's Nega Hildibrand. Well, this won't do at all. We can't have a flawed inspector running around besmirching the Mandeville's name. Master Poo-Poo, I must ask you that we hunt down and liquidate my other self as soon as possible. Might we delay the search for your comment until the deed is done? Poo-Poo, the imperfect clone was of my making. It's only right that I redress my mistake first. So begins the case of the imposter inspector.
Ooh, that does sound exciting! If you don't mind me coming along, I can show you the place where I saw the imposter inspector.
I like how the conspiracy nut has loosened up a bit and the conspiracies is just going along with the ride. And the poo-poo. At this point, it's like, yes, you have been put into another world.
Yeah, the poo-poos I was already spoiled on because I saw a picture of Hildibrand with the poo-poos.
I mean, they're not terrible. Well, this
was
is
a minor spoiler, so that wasn't that bad.
Besides, you would have seen when you saw the sauce, you would have known it was the poo-poos.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, he's in the cave, isn't he? No, he's near the cave, to the right.
There he is. Oh, that's
I espy with my little eye no dashingly defective gentleman.
He can't have made it that far on foot. Why don't we try searching the immediate area, scan the horizon, that kind of thing?
Then I suggest we split up so we can cover more ground. Now shoot, Journey and I will investigate to the west.
Right, I'll take these other two, then head east.
Splitting the party again? Are you leaving me with the aliens?
Oh, relax, Bright Eyes. We'll have a nice chat and I can disabuse you of all those strange conspiratorial notions. Oh, and we can get to know our new friend here.
To be fair, you basically can interview the aliens, so be glad, alien. Let us be on our way as well. With Jeremy in the van, if you please. Oh, you actually have to walk with him.
Oh my god!
What?
There's a docking spot here.
Where? Oh, there. Well, let's go there first. Right in front of Zodiac's crater.
Not you.
That's you.
Ooh, look down there. They have their very own hot spring. No!
My dear Nashu, what you're serving is no hot spring, but a natural reserve of ceruleum. With such a rich resource to the hand, it is no wonder they can afford these. What?
Palatial residence.
Palatial residence.
I'm glad you're here to educate me, Inspector. I was about to take a quick soak.
Well, it's a better explanation. Behold, this sublime vista. It's as if the moon herself breathes beneath our feet. Oh, I'll look down there.
Look down there. They have... Oh, that's the same thing.
Yeah, so basically, we just get an extra line out of that.
Yeah, how are we supposed to know that?
You don't. I really wish we had to could do more on the moon story-wise. Oh, there. Over here. On the Finkers. Hammerstruck Finker. Hammerstruck Finker?
What?
That's Goppert thing. So the imperfect one is being more Goppert?
A goldsmithing hammer is lodged in the Finker's carcass. It appears to have been dealt by a single swift killing blow. Car! The bugs grow big up here, don't they?
This hammer! Surely can it be? Nay, Nay, does not bear for thinking about. It is Goppert. Come along, nothing to see here. Yeah, this is Goppert.
Oh my god.
Oh god, we have to walk all the way around.
Son of a bitch.
And we can't mount up because they can't follow mounted up. At least we get to enjoy the music a bit. Yeah, fuck you, bug. Ba-da-bum-bum-bum-bum. Talking point ahead. This is right next to where the objective could be. Of course, Goppert is somewhere here on the moon for some stupid reason. There's another hammer. Hildibrand first. Let's go start. What a dazzling display of stars!
Not a single cloud in sight. In fact, I've never seen the night sky so clearly.
Now that you mention it, it's been nighttime the entire time I've been here. How much longer until dawn breaks, do you think? Okay, what's now should say? Oh no, it's the same. It's just the same cutoff thing.
Alright.
So yeah, we were right. And yeah, we're gonna... The moose has been hammer struck. Another goldsmithing adder, another...
It looks like he's yawning. The hammer stuck in his head. This spoils the effect, though.
He cannot be here. Why would he be here?
That's a goldsmithing tool, isn't it? It does look awfully familiar.
Yeah, completely unrelated to her case. Moving on, people. Moving on. Yeah, we're gonna bump into his dad. No talking points.
Oh, I see it already. Trail of fancy footprints.
The clone got suplexed, didn't he? A set of gentleman attraction leads to the northwest. Aha! In the sand, in the snow, or in half ill moon dust. I'd recognize those fancy fruities anywhere. They're a perfect copy of mine. Our fierce imposter must be just up ahead. And he's let me guess, his dad suplexed the clone. I sense a gentlemanly presence. He's close. Very close. No clones in the northeastern quadrant that we could see. Poo poo poo.
That's clever. Mr. Poo Poo can scout for us from the air.
Aha! I found me! Aww. Why? Why did I flee?
He seems sad, downcast, very un-inspector-like.
A flawed creation, to be sure. Such negative emotion would never mar the heart of a true Manderville man. Boink. I like how you went over and nod.
Yeah.
There's Godbird. Of course, the creepy eyes is Godbird.
Of course it is.
He's like, oh. And Hildibrand's like, oh shit.
Uh-oh.
Praise falls for his patience. It will seem my beloved Hildy has awoken from his unnatural slumber. Oh, he missed. Huh? How quaint. Oh, wee! Like that he missed twice in a row. Abandoning my gentleman comrades to save myself, my pride in worse tatters than my maltreated wardrobe. Holy. Gobbler's like, the fuck? My fatherly love denied? Unthinkable, unless that is not my son. Hi.
Uh-oh. Hi! Uh-oh.
Wee. That's my boy.
Zoom!
I like everyone gets out of the way except Delian. Pew! There goes Delian. Whoosh. Oh! Oh, he's jumping like the Hulk. See? Boing. The mob in the background didn't even care.
Oh my god!
Running around Zodiac's cradle. Bonk.
Bonk.
Woo! Another of me survived? I shall not to a town run this time. No, sir. Hildibrand to the rescue.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
This is not gonna
Wait. Round and round as I can go. I can so down. I'm a Manderville man. As I can, I'm a Manderville. Manderville dance on the Imperial Twins. Really? A Face of the North Star reference of all things. Whew, whew. Ding, ding, ding. Whew. Boing. In the nose. They're in the nose. They have to be in the nose. Do it! Oh, what the?
What?
Now what? Ikam bokum. Oh yeah, that's Loprit's residential area, right?
Oh, right. Oh, wait!
What the f- Hey, it's ear flappy mode.
What the?
What?
What?
Did you just... Was that just for a gag? Now I know I'm dreaming. That can't possibly be real.
That was a little something we were preparing to welcome the people of Ferris. I almost forgot it was there.
Oh, yeah, Poo Poo got downed.
Ah! Was that Enkidu?
That was Enkidu. That's a level checker. Boing! Oh, he's limit breaking. He's limit breaking. Hey, there's a lot of fell.
Yeah, I know.
He ran off. And an onion. And Enkidu.
The barrage appears to have stopped, but just look at all this junk. Please be sure to pick up your litter before you leave. The moon belongs to everyone, you know. What the?
Bing. Oh, this starts off the relic quests.
Ah.
Yeah, so that's the items you need to gather for the relic quest. Oh! Yeah. I recognize that blue shade. That's on the relic weapons.
Ah.
You. So long. Hildibrand, Heliodor, Maximilian Manderville. How glad I am to see you up and about. Your mother will be beside herself with joy. I only stand before you now thanks to Nashu, who stood ever vigilant at my bedside, and Jernum for ferrying my soul back from across the rift. My son is indeed blessed with comrades of quality. You have my heartfelt gratitude. And to you, Master Poo-Poo, I extend my apologies in my excitement. I fear I have broken your starship. If there's aught I can do to effect repairs, you have only to ask.
My vessel experienced a temporary malfunction, but there was no major structural damage.
It brings me relief and joy to hear it. Might I have a word, Jernum? I have actually come to the moon in search of a certain rare ore, and by Fall's good graces, my quest has been successful. The ore, however, is but the first step of a longer saga. Meet me back at Ratsahan, and I will explain the role I wish you to play. Yeah, this is for the relic weapons.
Yeah.
Yes, I think it's best that we make the journey starwards. We'll not find Master Poo-Poo's friend from up here unless someone packed an extremely efficient spyglass. Anybody? No? Then home it is! Rondelian. For years I have chased after the supernatural and the inexplicable, but to encounter so much of it in such a short time span, my mind still reels from the implications. Yet I must keep my gaze focused beyond the veil. A chance like this comes only once in a lifetime. He's very up for a conspiracy nut. He's still very positive. I mean, I dare say he's coming down to Earth.
Oh, stupid pun.
Yeah.
Or actually, no, it's coming down to a Ferris.
Yeah.
God. Oh my God.
I know he wants to, keep saying conspiracy theories, but even he's like, yeah, this is different from my normal conspiracy stuff. And you're taking what to load. Speak with Hildibrand, Ratsahan. Ah, how lovely to be back on the star of my birth. Father did not tarry to chat, but said something about returning here with a trusted employee. Yeah, this is definitely for the relic weapons.
Mm-hmm.
Well, we have no time for further familiar pleasantries. Nash and I must devote all our mental energies to the case of the silent correspondent. I dare say. Ah. My keen inspector senses impels me to begin our search in that direction. Make haste, my companions, for justice awaits for no man, not even one who's little and blue.
Inspector, wait! Can't justice make an exception for me?
His channeling appears to be remarkably effective. Fascinating. Yes, most fascinating indeed. Forgive me, Jernum, forgive me. I seem to have been laboring under a misconception. After spending some time with the Xeno Bunnies, it's become clear to me that they have not the slightest intention of invading our star. They are no threat to us. Glad you... But he is! Yeah, you know of whom I speak. The devious Master Poo-Poo and his diabolical devices devised only for more domination. I shall have to investigate him further to learn the intricacies of his plans, but I may require your help, not to mention your interpretation. I'll even pay you a retainer's fee, so please, when the time comes, join me on my quest for the truth!
Fine. Oh, hi, Godbert.
Ah, Jernum, my apologies for the wait. Shall we proceed to business then? The task at hand concerns nothing less than a family legacy. The recreation of the historical significant and astronomically magnificent Manderville weapons. Sorry. They were designs of a distant ancestor, you see. While the originals have long since vanished, the manual containing the secrets for their construction survived. A precious heirloom passed down from generations of Mandervilles. Why the sun
passion from weaponsmithing?
"'Tis true, as a goldsmith, I have little occasion for crafting implements of war. Why this prodigy and why now? You may very well ask, then I shall very well tell you. The tale began not so long ago. I was here in Watsathan to discuss a deal with an up-and-coming merchant. The matter in question was an acquisition proposal. Alas, the talk sorrow, so I made preparation to depart. And then it was that the sky burst into flame." Okay, so he was here during the end of days. The final days. You know all too well when the horse followed. I did my best to defend the Citron Sea from the beast which spawned, yet I could not save them all. Saved far too few, in fact. Ooh. The memory of it haunted me, day and night, and I found myself unable to work. But then I heard the news of how you and your companions had ventured forth to banish this evil at its source. You forged on in the face of deepest despair, and it gave me the courage to do the same. I took a hard look in the looking glass and asked, what can Godbird manifold to safeguard the people of the star? Thus I did realize that I had both the knowledge and skill to forge the greatest weapons, that I might empower others to protect themselves and their fellow man. So I began going down the list of acquiring the necessary materials for a single-minded purpose. One of these was a good chunk of the purest mandarium, or a metal found exclusively in meteorites, and only rarely. I searched high and low, scouring impact sites and consorting with kobolds, all to no avail. Then there was none other than to be found in Heidelin. I set my sights on the moon, where I at last obtained a sizable sample. Now I say at last, but the list of materials goes on, and if I am to collect the rest of it in a timely fashion, I must employ the help of a comrade of quality. When you can spare a moment from adventuring and aiding my dear son in inspecting, pray drop a word in the ear of my manservant here. I shall clear my schedule of trivial interruptions. We can proceed with the recreation of a manifold weapons forthwith. Yeah, so this is now the relic weapons. Cool.
Alright. So we can do that as well.
Yeah.
Cool. Probably gonna get one for the Dragoon first, though.
Mm-hmm.
Next time.
Meanwhile.
Oh.
Yeah. Oh no, it's Mysterious Man.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
It's a thief. I guess that's... Who is this roguish individual? Mm-hmm. Oh. It's... We're gonna have to deal with him still. That grin.
Oh, that is creepy.
Sound the alarm! A prisoner is escaping! Wee!
Fucking hell!
Wee! Wish! That Lucaia has been turned into this is just hilarious.
What? I think he's been up part of a joke. Oh, there.
The anime. I'm not singing that. Godbird. Godbird Lucaia and all the. Definitely not an alien clone. Oh, it's sad, Hildy. At the end.
See you, Inspector.
Mm-hmm. See, now we have two. Oh, we have two different blue quests from this.
Oh God.
Yeah.
Oh, they haven't spawned in for me. Okay, let's get the relic weapon first. We're not gonna finish.
No, you get one if we finish it. So I'm gonna change the Dark Knight for this.
Oh. Dragoon.
Yeah. Make it a Manderville, obviously from.
There's a Dragoon.
Yeah. We get a new command. Master Derelict, how wonderful to speak with you. Your cooperation in Lord Mandeville's weaponsmiths is highly appreciated. Regarding said endeavors, we have borrowed a corner of the high crucible in which to base our crafting station. If you would be kind as to follow me. And I guess the other Hildibrand story just goes somewhere else. But let's just see if we can get one right away.
I don't think so, but let's check it anyway.
Our humble base of operations. You will no doubt be coming back and forth many times in the days ahead, so I strongly suggest you attune to the city's AetherNet if you've not done so already. Otherwise, I trust you are already set to proceed. One of the moments I will inform Lord Mandeville of your arrival. Oh, welcome, Jernum, welcome. With your stalwart assistance added into the mix, I have a very confidence that this adventure in forging will be a complete success. And so, let us begin with the detailed exposition on the history of Mandeville weaponry. First of all, when I say Mandeville weaponry, I would refer to this as a series of masterpieces crafted by the legendary artisan Hildibrand Mandeville, the first Lord of Hildibrand, okay, Lord of House Mandeville. He's Hildibrand. Made with the mystical Mandorium, these purposely peerless armaments are perhaps the most prized treasures, or at least they were, until someone misplaced it. Terrible housekeeping, that. Fortunately, the time-worn manual in which Hildibrand penned his secrets is both intact and still within our possession. And thus, the precious family heirloom in hand, and ready supply of the pure store, I intend to recreate what was lost. The work, however, cannot proceed without a few key ingredients. I should like to call upon you to procure said materials, as well as provide a seasoned adventure perspective on the fruits of our labor. We can do that. Excellent! I knew I could count on you. As a goldsmith, crafting weaponry is akin to venturing into unknown territory, and I will place my trust only in the most proficient guides. Speaking of which, may I introduce you to one of the very best in the business to come on over, my friend. I know who this is.
Yep.
Yep.
Hi.
God. Bloody hells, I had a feeling you were the adventurer his lordship mentioned was helping out. Like a fly on shine when you catch a whiff of shiny weapons, ain't ye? Come on, this will be fun!
This will be fun!
Oh, aye, like a barrel of plague-ridden paisas. Look at this gill-added dandy I'm forced to hammer for. I'd rather drag me stones across hot coals than forge yet another rich bastard's old trinkets. Is that the way of it, then? I contacted Rowan hoping to employ the talents of Yosha's finest smith. But you clearly have no interest in providing me with your services. I shall hire another artisan. We can talk this of stones and coals behind us. Wait, you've got me all along, your lordship. It was just a bit of schmitty humor to lighten the mood. I would be honored to work on your trick Mandeville weapon. So here's the thing. I've already spent the coin this job will bring me on some right fancy bottles of Fafnir's liquor. I cannot afford not to do this. So that means we're back in business, yes? Marvelous. Oh, aye, it's bloody splendid it is. Your crew's all present and accounted for. So let's get to smithing. There'd be no that I'd like to do more. Presently, however, there are only 3 conundrums which stand between us to making any Mandeville armaments in reality. The first of these is devising a method for working the Mandorium. From what I've been able to decipher from the manual, the price is quite demanding. Just leave it to old Gerald. I've yet to meet a metal that I can't beat into shape. Oh, then I shall see that chore to your artisanal ingenuity.
Ingenuity.
Really weirdly spelled. Second is the crafting ornament on which to amplify the weapon's etheric intensity. If it's a certain rate you need, I'm your man. But filling of parts of decoration are not in me smithing wheelhouse. Then it's fortunate that fiddling with bits is most assuredly in mine. Though it shall be no doubt be a challenge. Creating a suitable, exquisite adornment is a task well suited to me and my goldsmithing hammer. As for the third and final problem, waiting for resolution, we require a veil of Excalibur Manderville, that's what it means. I'm pausing for a moment. If one has access to an industrial-sized alchemic furnace, it should be possible to extract this superlative mineral oil from mandrium-rich meteorites. Basically Excalibur. Assuming I've understood of the process, this Excalibur what's in oil is the key to maximize the etherical conductivity. And thanks to the good grace of the High Crucible, we have extraction apparatus right here. All that remains is to collect the 3 or so good chunks of mandrium meteorite. That will be a charge, Jernum. So we need to find 3 things. Right then, I shall be about preparing materials for my share of the workload. And I'll start stoking the flames. Yet we will need them nice and hot. All these voice switching is really...
I can only imagine.
Oh, Rowena asked me to tell you somewhat. Like one of her lackeys has an also bloody convenient shop set up by the Ephorite and just might have the meteorite chunks we need. The last all by Hildibrand, I think it was. You could see you was searching. She would give you shite at for free. Manifold weapons, a saga of weapons and heroes.
Okay, so does that mean we get the level 90 weapons from Rowena finally?
Basically put, we have to go to the shop, and you know those currencies we've been grinding for? They also count for this, in this case, here. Hildibrand.
I don't think I have enough, though.
We'll see. I probably don't have enough either, because I haven't been grinding.
You must be the famous Kaylin. Mistress Rowena said to expect you and to assist with any procurement requests. Mandarium meteorite? Why, yes, we happen to have cornered the market on that particular asset. Only so many of them fall from the sky, you see, and collectors offer top kill for such rarities. In your case, however, I've been instructed to request payment in an alternative currency. Stay with me now. Elegant tombstones. The going rate is 500 elegant tombstones of causality for 1 chunk of mandarium meteorite. I'll be here whenever you're ready to make the trade.
So we need the causality, not humor. So that's for the second best armor. So we can grind for that easily by doing things. I only have 200.
I have 600.
So you can get 1, but you need 3, so...
How much can I carry, actually?
2,000.
2,000. So we're gonna have to do some grinding for that in the meantime.
Yeah.
You want to do
you want to continue this? You want to continue this, or you want to do some grind? You want to start doing the pandemonium to get some of that resources?
We can do some of this. Let's just start this quest line, and then so we have it in the quest line before.
Yeah. Oh my god. Jernum, what auspicious timing! I was just thinking of you, and you suddenly appeared. I'm sure you recall, Master Poo-Poo claimed his purpose in coming to our world was to search for a missing comrade. Which, of course, merely a cover-up for his true objective, laying the groundwork for a full-scale invasion. But I understand the skeptical masses will demand proof of this sinister operation, thus I decided to bide my time and keep my eyes open and let things play out. And as soon as I had the resolve to do so, when I received word concerning the inspector, it seems they have made progress in tracking down our alien's friend. This could be my chance! And I say my chance, but I can hardly stand against this cosmic conspiracy alone. You're coming along, yes?
I wouldn't dream of letting you investigate poo-poo by yourself.
The truth is out there, or something truth adjacent at the very least.
Then let us be on our way. Then we're headed to Palakistan, and we don't want to miss this, even the smallest development.
It's the same as what he says.
Okay.
Okay.
Well, anyway.
Mm-hmm.
So, to the Crystarium?
No, we don't even have to go to the Crystarium for that.
For what?
One moment. Do we have to go to the Crystarium specifically, or do we have to go just to the past?
We have to start it in the Crystarium. We have to go to the Ocular, remember?
Okay.
We haven't opened Pandemonium yet, so we have to activate it first and go back to the past and find the Litibus.
Mm-hmm. Moen's,
You know, you just said it when we started, like Crystal from Beyond. That is the quest for Pandemonium.
Also, I'm switching back to Gunbreaker.
You're doing Gunbreaker? Okay.
No matter which one I take.
Let me just, real quick, before we go anywhere.
Well, for Pandemonium, I'm probably going to say Dark Knight, actually.
Yeah, probably better. Good idea.
Mm-hmm.
Save.
Welcome, my lord. Yeah, okay. The Ocular.
Let's go into the Ocular.
We'll continue Hildibrand another time.
Ah,
Let's just save a bit of throw power.
yeah. Add a bit of our sanity.
Yeah. But at least we can grind for the manifold weapons.
Yeah. If receives this message.
Uh-huh.
Come Pandemonium, quickly. Told you this is Pandemonium.
Yeah, I know this is Pandemonium. Because the person was standing on was Elidibus.
Yeah, I know. So why did you say we didn't have to go to the Crystarium for this?
I thought we had to go to the past immediately.
No!
Okay. Bonk.
Waka!
Sorry, Sky. No, we are there. See?
Yeah, we're there, but we have to go
Elpis.
through the Crystarium.
Sorry, we had to go through this experiment to Elpis. Yeah, this is Elidibus. White robes and all. Could it be? Actually, you take Elidibus. He's a young boy
Okay.
here.
No, of course not. Apologies. But for the briefest moment, I thought you to be a dear friend of mine. I realize now that such a notion is preposterous.
Ah, we thought we were Azim.
She told me a falling star would appear before me, and I suppose she must be it. Truth be told, I did not expect the expression to be so literal.
Yeah, and it was he at my end. So Azim knew we were coming. So I'm guessing Heidelin told Azim of the plan. Well, you know.
I'm pretty sure. Yeah,
Yeah.
told. Yeah. Anyway. Uh, Apologies for not introducing myself properly. My name is Famous. As you can see by my bare face, I am not one of Elpis's observers.
First name was famous.
Rather, I am coming here on an assignment, which has been more or less routine up until this very moment.
The first name was supposed to be Sabik, but apparently it's famous. Sabik was just another term for him, I guess.
You certainly do know how to make an entrance. I must wonder what brought you here, for it is plain that you do not belong here. Or any place I know, for that matter.
I'm taller than him.
I'm Azim's familiar. Azam's familiar.
Yeah, Zem, yeah. Zems.
It appears my initial impression was not so preposterous after all. I did not know my friend had such a unique familiar at her disposal.
Yeah.
If you are here at Azam's behest, then I believe I can hazard a guess as to your purpose. You are here to investigate pandemonium, yes? If so, we may be able to help one another. But first, might I trouble you to explain how you came to collide with my skull?
You're stalls him, but I'm like still a head taller than him.
Yeah. I see. I believe that this dispels any major doubts I had concerning your intentions. Apologies for being so intrusive, but you must understand this is an uncommon occurrence. I shall pry no further, for I am well aware that we all have secrets we must keep. However, if I may, I would very much like to take a look at this crystal of yours. It's the blue crystal, of course.
Yeah, the blank one.
Fascinating. While I cannot say much as to what it contains, it is clear that there are memories stirring within. Memories that speak of something gravely amiss in pandemonium. The facility extends beneath Elpis and is overseen by the wards of La Habrea.
Yeah.
It houses those creations that are highly valued as research subject and highly dangerous to the star. Naturally, it is strictly guarded and under constant surveillance.
So dangerous specimens are down there, not here up in Elpis.
Several days ago, however, an unnatural shift in the flow of its surrounding aether was detected. Soon thereafter, all communication from pandemonium ceased. I am here as representative of an organization that works directly with the convocation and have been tasked with investigating this incident. Now that there is some measure of transparency between us, might I offer a suggestion as to what we should do next?
We knew Elizabeth was young when he became Zodiac, though, so this makes sense.
Yeah.
Huh?
Huh?
This is
Okay.
to explain the... Pretty much, we get special... You know how we could get Alexander gear and such? This is that.
Yeah, I know. Now then, my proposal is a simple one. Let us journey to Pandemonium together. Our destination is the same, and I suspect the arrangement would work to our mutual benefit. Besides, I should have no trouble gaining us both access. I do hope you agree. I will be loath to part ways from the falling star I've been waiting so long for. Originally, I had planned to conduct my investigation with the friend I mentioned earlier. She had also noticed the anomaly near Pandemonium, so it only seemed natural that we should investigate it together. However, she eventually decided that it would be unwise for us both to go. If two members of our organization were seen poking our heads about restricted facilities, it could raise questions, you see. I decided to go alone, but she left me with these words. Fear not, for in my absence the stars shall fall before you. Well, I could not comprehend her meaning at the time, and believe now I understand. She does have a way of being right about these things. Even so, her hints as to what to come are generally more cryptic. I suppose I should have kept my gaze up to the heavens. Suffice it to say, I am grateful for your presence either way. As for the matter at hand, we must first gain permission from the wards of La Habrea for entry into Pandemonium. There ought to be a speaker waiting at an
Anagoras.
An Ignorus. Where? Oh, it's over there.
Run them out up. Go. It's at the organization of La Brea. What a fascinating and fierce signature. In accordance with the convocation's request, you two have been granted absence to leave to observe Pandemonium. I shall register you, Eva, for the records. From this point on, you may freely come and go from Pandemonium as you please.
Now, that was a painless process. I take this as a sign that we were meant to conduct our investigation together.
Of course, while you have permitted to entry into the facility, the specimens housed inside must be handled with the utmost care. You are to heed the warden's instructions at all times.
Those who conduct their work within Pandemonium are called warders, for their rule with respect to the creatures within.
Generally speaking, creations that pose a threat to the safety of the star must be undone. However, the Wards of La Reyes deem certain such creations as worthy for further study, interring them within the facility. The speakers who spend their days in Pandemonium are not merely researchers. They must work tirelessly to ensure that none of the subjects slip their shackles.
For all intents and purposes, the place is a dungeon. Perhaps such a comparison arouses frightful imagery, but Pandemonium is a frightful place.
I know not the purpose of your investigation, but if you discover aught that merits a report, pray do with utmost haste. Master La Brea shall guide us upon the proper course of action from there. La Brea of course isn't.
Then I take it that means you have detected nothing amiss as of late?
The warders have reported nothing that would cause alarm. Minor fluctuations in Eve have been observed, but surely Master La Brea would have acted if there were anything worth worrying about.
I see. It appears La Habrea has kept well abreast of the goings-on here, then.
I hope I'm not overstepping my boundaries by asking, but you seem to be quite familiar with Master La Brea. Do you know him? Oh, the stories I could
tell you!
Yeah. You're no mere familiar, are you? Master La Brea is not known for being generous with his time. The one who could say have stories of his company almost beggars belief. Regardless, I need to tell you this. He is of the convocation. Take care of your actions and do not hinder his work.
We get to mess with La Brea. Great. And with that, we are free to make our way to Pandemonium. The news that will take us there is on the eastern bank of Lefe. Let us delay no further. Yeah, okay. Where are we going?
All the way.
That's a good one. Where are we going? Oh, it's
northeast
up there.
here.
What the fucking hell?
Go.
Whee!
Bum, bum. Man This is fun. We're traveling so far.
Should be around here.
Of course.
I have to contain my surprise for the sake of appearances, but is it true that you too have met La Habrea in the flesh? I find you more fascinating by the moment. Still, I shall refrain from asking too many questions. Secrets will make our journey all the more intriguing. We shall come to know each other in time, I wager. Or else why would fate have orchestrated our meeting? In any case, let us be off. Truth be told, this will be my first time beholding the fabled pandemonium with my own eyes. Here's to a new adventure, eh?
He definitely has the adventure spirit. Can see why he saw himself as a warrior of light.
Yeah, and why he and Azem were actually good friends.
And I'm glad he teleported. Why he teleported? Oh, that definitely looks like hell.
Oh, Jesus Christ! It is much as I feared. The speaker seemed in such high spirits that for a moment I thought the ethereal irregularity not nearly so grave as important as I had imagined. Alas, it was a feeling and vain hope. To gaze upon this complex network of chains and wards, the untrained eye might not sense there's something awry. No effort has been spared in making this place impenetrable.
It's very creepy all this changed.
Even the finest of masterworks is not without its flaws, however. Someone or something is tampering with the protections. It is working from within, eroding them from the inside out.
Ooh, that's bad.
Fear not, there is no immediate danger. I reinforced what protections I could the moment we arrived.
Clever.
This will not put an end to whatever is occurring, but it shall at least serve as to slow the progress. One small victory, though the road ahead of us is yet long. Yes, powerful forces are at work here. The silence in the air speaks volumes. While I did not expect a bustling facility, I see not a single warder. Our first course of action should be to seek one out, wherever they may be. However, there's something you must know. The magic I wove upon entering requires my constant awareness. That is to say, if we are forced to fight, I cannot risk joining you in battle. Should I lose focus, Pandemonium's protection will rapidly crumble before the force assailing them. Were there another way, I would gladly choose it, but let us at least be grateful that neither of us is here alone, trapped in hopeless circumstances. If we should fail to find a peaceable solution, then I hope that I can rely on your strength to see us through.
Basically a plot reason why he doesn't fight. That request doesn't come as a surprise, to be honest.
At least you received it with good humor. Rest assured, I do not mean to stand by idly while you risk life and limb. I hope to be able to lend at least a touch of magical support. Creation magic do have their uses in that regard. I have it in mind to use your ether as basis for illusory allies that will fight at your side.
Yeah.
Perhaps 7 shall do. Not exactly an army, but by the looks of you, a formidable band nonetheless. That's how they explain the allies.
Yeah.
Then so shall it be. Now, what I wonder awaits us in Pandemonium? Pitiless halls.
Pitiless halls. So this was originally a research facility for dangerous experiments. They probably... It makes sense. If you create something bad that is dangerous, you probably should research it why it's dangerous and, you know, make sure that the mistake can't ever happen again.
Exactly. Okay.
Queue us up?
Well, you're the leader.
Mm-hmm. We get 10 and plus 5, but we're also going to get extras because it's our first time. Probably only take 5 minutes. You can just you can walk through the portals, by the way. How far is this instance?
Muchos foros.
Yeah, it's until the gates in the front. Here we go. Interesting. 3 DPS, 2 tanks, 0 healers. Of course, the healers are taking slow. It's always the fucking healers.
It's always the healers. So we just wait?
Mm-hmm. Let's wait at least 4 minutes. Mm-hmm. 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 Dun, 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 dun. Ba-dum, bum, 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 bum. It's a pretty neat design though for this area.
Mm-hmm.
Also, look at the weather. And we lost DPS.
Son of a bitch.
Huh. Where familiar is there? Because we called ourselves familiar.
Hmm?
Where familiar is there? That's the quest name. Taking the Twitter so quick. There it is. It didn't take too long. Someone's running out of the castle.
I guess that's one of the warders.
I'll have to...
Huh? What?
These people wonder what if we seek him.
Perhaps you can bring him to his senses?
Tap your fingers. I know. Something look neat. What are you going? Erectonius. Erectonius. Ooh, this theme.
Ooh, Jesus.
Jailer's fill. So get the other side. Okay, so that's the AoE. Jailer's flail again.
Fire?
Okay, so now I have hot spell. So then I need to be cold. Back to hot. Turns out that was the right thing to do. Turns out that was the right thing to do. You pretty much have to go to the opposite color.
Yeah, but I figured that was the case.
It's mostly the case in these cases. That was supposed to be for him, you stupid game. Not for me. So far so good. So far easy enough. You leave me no choice. Okay. Okay, so red is safe now. And now it's green is safe because he's casting red magic. Either fall. Either fail as well. Okay, don't stand on that one. Congratulations, you didn't die for once. Stay away from that one. Ooh, this is nice and spicy. I don't have much.
It feels a little bit too easy.
That feeling was going dangerous.
Oh, this again?
Yeah. Not happening. Ah, this is over. See, we get extra causality, so we get 40 more.
Mm-hmm.
Calm the fuck down, sir. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba. Okay, the others didn't care for the loot.
Do we need to get? Do we need all this shit?
If you want certain items, it's for better gear. You know, you bought some of the gear. This is where you get them.
Oh, so okay. So we use these in Ratatan, I assume.
Yeah. They're voting for it.
I got nothing. Okay.
I got 2.
Famous? That was a thrilling display, and if I may be so vaunting, the warriors I spun from your Ever fought even more splendidly than I had anticipated. I suppose they were cut from excellent cloth after all. We should wait until this man regains his senses. He wears the robes of a warder, and I would be very curious to know what drove him to attack us sight unseen.
Guess we get to know. So if the chains on means they're a warden, okay.
Kaelin, he stirs.
What came over me? It's coming back to me. My mind filled with a storm of desperation, anger. I leapt at you, though I knew not of your intentions. Pray accept my apologies and my thanks. Had you not knocked some sense back into me, I would have fallen upon someone less capable of defending themselves. So he didn't know what he was doing. I am Enrifios, a warden of Asphodelis.
Warder.
Yeah, and now we missed the text. Don't do that. Don't interrupt sometimes.
Pandemonium's highest layer and the place we're in now. One must wonder why you were so desperate to keep us out. What is happening in Pandemonium?
The creations interred within Asphodelis has been set free and stalks its halls to no end but violence.
That is not good, to say the least. Has this ever happened before?
No, never. Each level of Pandemonium is under charge of a key ward, who keep strict control over the most minute aspects of their domain. They select it with great care, and their loyalty to Master La Brea is absolute. Yet something has gone terribly wrong. Try as we might to hold the line, the chaos within is overwhelming. I hardly realized that I had become separated from my colleagues. I remember a chorus of whispers assailing my senses, and afterwards only a flash of rage and fury, then blackness from which I awoke to find that had overcome me was gone. So he was possessed.
I see. Your senses may have been muddled by magics that affect the mind. Perhaps the self-same ones that saw you separated from the other warders.
Whatever has taken hold of me, thank you for releasing me from its clutches. That you've come here from the surface must mean some word of our plight has reached the outside world. If you know anything that might help, pray tell. Well, we don't have much to tell them, but fade to black. Horrors among horrors, so Pandemonium's protections are indeed being dismantled from within.
By the same individual, or individuals, that released the captives and set them upon you, no doubt. Such knowledge avails us little, however, if we cannot ascertain their identity.
Femus, was it? We worked for an organization under the auspices of the Convocation. Would they receive word from what transpired here? What measure would they take? Measures, actually, but... Should I bring his music?
Doubtless they would consider this place as to be a lost cause. Pandemonium's ties to the outside world would be severed, or perhaps would be wiped from existence entirely.
As I thought. Were the creatures escape to the outside world, there will be truly untold carnage. The words of La Ray would never risk that, despite the value the research subjects may hold. All the more reason to work with haste. I can't expect further help than it falls upon me to save the others. I'll not leave them behind.
You would go alone?
I won't leave the other warriors to face certain doom. I know they would fight for their survival even now. They wouldn't abandon their duty. They would see the creatures return to their cells at all costs. And so I must do the same. Femus, I know the request I'm about to make you is a monumental one, but please say not a word to the Convocation until I've been given a chance to set things right.
Forgive my rudeness, Erectonius, but my decision cannot be swayed by emotion. You would only be consigning yourself to an early death. Strength of resolve alone cannot win in the face of overwhelming odds. That being said, our investigation has only just begun, and so we would be remiss to turn back ere we've made an exhaustive survey. So, for the time being, there is slightly more than resolve to rely upon. I know you would be all too eager to join us. Each moment since you fell from the sky had been more interesting than the last. More and more you remind me of my dear friend. Which goes some way towards encouraging me that this matter will yet reach a satisfactory conclusion.
So, you agree to help?
For the moment, our goals align. The protective magical pandemonium yet holds, so for the moment, time is in our favor. Let us proceed upon the course you and Kaylin have set us upon.
Femus and Jernum. Yes, thank you. The warders owe you a great debt already.
We shall be glad to have someone familiar with Pandemonium's halls by our side. A party of 3 is ever so much more entertaining than a pair of 2. Now, let us turn our attention to rescuing your colleagues. Perhaps it would be wise to approach the gates in case any have followed you out.
Ugh.
Getting a little tired. Ugh.
Do you want to call it?
No. Let's finish this one real quick. Let's
Okay.
just do one more of Pandemonium,
Okay.
if we can manage.
A sound can be heard from within, which means neither creature nor warder has made it this far. We should begin forming a plan to save them at once.
Forgive me if I misunderstand, but do you mean to rescue the warders and creatures both?
Creations.
Oh, sorry.
Naturally, although they may be dangerous, they're valuable research subjects. I wouldn't see our labor, our untold hours of study, go to waste.
I dare say La Habrea would smile to hear you say such a thing. That is, if we had cause to report this incident to him.
That blank expression. Smile? I'm not sure his face is capable of such warmth. Oh, he has a bad... he doesn't like La Habrea either.
Ah, so you have met him before? I was under the impression he rarely visited Pandemonium.
I have, yes. My mentor was the previous head of this facility, that is to say, La Habrea's predecessor in the position of Chief Keyword. Her name was Athena, and she was the researcher with the words. It was she who was appointed me to this position, in fact. So, Athena.
I see. I did not know there was a Chief Keyword before La Habrea. Your motivation to save your research subject is not entirely driven by the duty to the wards. You wish also to preserve the work of your mentor.
You have the right of it. I'm lacking in ideas of how to go about that, however. I'm a mere warder and cannot wield interment magics. But of course I can hardly expect you to be versed in magics we use here. If you recall, during our battle earlier, I bound you in ethereal shackles. Interment is a more refined and powerful magic based upon the same principles. But both are used to keep our subjects docile. The only keyword of each tier is permitted to use interment. Even if I were allowed, I like the aptitude to use the spell to any notable effect.
Fascinating. I have some knowledge of these forms of spellcraft. Actually, La Habrea himself established their foundation, if I recall. While shackles are meant to bind an object in place for a short time, interment freezes the very space around it for as long as the caster wills.
Indeed. While the illusionary beings you summon in our fight suggested as much, I see your knowledge of magic is vast. Perhaps you've already mastered the art of interment, and I've been lecturing you like a child all this time.
I'm afraid my knowledge ends there. I have not the precise understanding of how the invocations interact with natural laws that would be needed to cast set spells of any consistency. While I consider myself well versed in various magics, it would be ill-advised to assume the duties of keyword without instruction. That being said, if I were to learn more of the interment and its inner workings, perhaps...
He's pretty much saying, I know the basics, but I know the... bottom one.
Yeah. I dare say we can do just that. Erictonius, you implied that what prevented you from performing interment was lack of magical capacity. What if I supplemented your power with my own? Would the spell succeed then?
I can't say for certain. I've never heard of such a thing being done.
I believe it may be our best recourse. That is, of course, assuming you can perform the initial rites and incantations flawlessly. Even the smallest misstep and we would have to start over.
You need to worry about that. I've seen the spells cast so many times that the motions have been burned into my memory. I won't disappoint.
Very well, let us work out the specific afterwards. Once we do, we can test out our methods on one of the escaped creatures. Though I suppose there is the matter of finding one. It would be foolish of us to rush in blindly, lest we find ourselves surrounded with naught but our untested stratagem at our disposal. Nay, I would prefer to engage a single creature that Kaylin could dispatch on her own if the spell were to go awry.
I agree, and I may have an idea in that regard. I recall seeing the hippocampus wandering the waterways during my flight. Perhaps it's still there. Few subjects housed within Asphodelos are fond of water, and I believe we'll be able to engage the beast without fear of unwanted guests. Sewer level.
Great. Then that shall be our first target, or perhaps subject is a better term. Before we commence with the interment magic, the creature should be weakened to a sufficient degree. I believe we can trust you with that task.
So we're gonna be fighting a hippo in the sewers.
As dependable as ever. Once you have given it a thorough trouncing, we shall bite this hippocampus with the keywords magic. Until then, my illusions shall fight by your side.
The hippocampus will be alone, but it's a daunting opponent nonetheless. Its magic warps the environments around it, and it will be home amidst the waterways. Steer yourself for a fight. So we're fighting a hippo in the sewers. Bong.
Well, queue's up, I guess.
Oh, now we wait another 5 minutes. We've already got full DPS, 1 tank, and we only need 2 healers and 1 tank. And pose. But yeah, apparently a lot of DPS are queuing up for this.
Apparently.
And like always, healers are nowhere to be found. Waiting for the thing to pop. This looks pretty good. I think I would dye this and then put it on some sort of like a nice fashion. Doesn't look that bad. It's taking a while.
Yeah.
I'm looking for my inventory, what I have.
Lost the DPS.
That is less suck. It's gonna take a moment, I guess. You know, this will pop the moment someone does a roulette. Not gonna be too long, I hope.
I'm gonna exit to Elpis.
Fine. I'm gonna join you. Vessel. This is gonna kick some ass. Are you doing a fade nearby? There's a snake in my water supply! That's a double Toy Story reference of all things. Come on, be floor tanking. Need the gemstones anyway, so that's useful. Spin. And a blood driver. I am your foe. Look at me. Stupid snake. There. We did it. All bark, no bite. You gonna go to that one?
May as well keep yourself busy.
Yeah, this is just annoying. Like, fucking. That's a big plant. Big ol' plant, boy. Do now. Fancy. Why saying Russell, Russell to me? The NPC, not you. Timber! The rusting of murderous leaf to the south. Shall we go?
Sure. You go.
Fine, I was actually gonna just use a moment, but I guess not. Gonna requeue us up real quick. Sometimes that helps.
Hmm?
No, requeue does. Sometimes it helps. We won't hand that one, and Kingdale we won't make it either. Okay, we got 2 more attackers, so we're back to that group. There we go. See,
Alright.
see how good requeuing works?
Was that last DPS one,
There we go. Second circle. Hippo.
That's not a hippo!
P. I feel betrayed, Yoshi P. What the fuck?
What the hell?
This is... Murky Depths. Oh, this is one of those fights where you... Yeah, you can see what's gonna happen, right? I don't feel that. It's doing something, so I'm gonna stay up here for a moment. Oh!
Ah.
Okay. So it can go both ways. Got it.
I think it depends on the direction its head is going.
Murky Depths. Fuck you, no damage. Yeah. Stop it. Didn't feel that. Oh, doing this again.
Oh.
Get to this area.
Wait, now there's 2 heads, what?
They can grow a new head. Bam, 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 bam. Okay, here we go again. Swish deluge. No damage. Okay, that's how it works. Okay.
Ow!
Switch eruption. Yeah, that's why I didn't want to stand there. I'm 100% sure that this wasn't gonna go. Someone's dead.
Not me for once.
You're better surviving, aren't you? Okay, it's gonna be in the background now. So that area is now deaf. Throwing another body into the background. Creepy thing, isn't it? Ooh.
Very creepy.
Oh, this is a fucking you're kidding moment. Kill this fucker. Look at that. Have a shield. Don't care, just burst it. Bam. And it's knocked out. Guess we weren't allowed to kill it. Bong. And it's been warded. Ooh, that looks cool.
Ooh.
And rolling. I rolled need on every one of them and I got 0 of them. You got one of them.
Same.
No, you got a ring.
No.
Oh, wait, you didn't. Oh, what the fuck? Yeah, a lot of
I
people.
got nothing.
A lot of people need the stuff from here. Okay. Final cutscene, and then we accept. And or should we just leave it here?
Let's just accept. let's just finish the quest, then accept the next one and call it.
Okay. I knew you were no mere mercenary, but to make such clean work of a hippocampus, seasoned fighters scarcely have the occasion to visit the pandemonium, let alone display their skills. Mastery takes all forms indeed. Needless to say, our plan worked to perfection, in no small part thanks to you two. Femin's power was more than enough to complete the interment. Spellcasting was never my strong suit, but that was almost made me feel like a proper magus.
Truly? Having seen your abilities firsthand in your fight with Kaelin, I beg to disagree.
Shackles is the one exception. It's only because I've been forced to practice it since I was a small child. Other magics just leave me feeling completely out of my depth. Regardless, it seems luck is on my side. To guide me to you. We may prove the impossible possible after all. Aw, he likes us. MS. Fires of Creation. Ooh, this looks ominous.
While our success in sealing away the hippocampus is certainly heartening, the fact that we have yet to see any other warders concerns me.
The keyword of Asphodel is nothing if not cautious. Doubtless he has gathered what warders he could and retreated to a safe area.
Let us hope so. It occurs to me that I know little of the keywords besides their magical prowess. Is there aught more you can share?
Okay. Oh, he looks evil. Of course, a name by Hesperos is in charge of Asphodelis. Not only does he have thorough knowledge of the creatures here, but he takes great pains to be a mentor to each of the warders under his charge. He has done much to ensure that I flourished here, in spite of ineptitude at magic. And I have always known him to be some sort of man who faces difficult decisions with unwavering composure. Furthermore, keywords are not the only masters of interment. They can also bend the hallways of Pandemonium to their will with creation magics. And with all of this in mind, I'm certain that so long as Hesperus guides them, the other warders are safe.
I can see why absolute control over the environs is imperative. Had we faced the hippocampus upon arid sands instead of the waterways, I suspect the battle would have ended much more quickly. In any case, if this Hesperos is as capable and caring as you say, we would do well to seek him out as soon as we can. He is like as not taken your colleagues to a secure location.
The safest place would be the innermost circle of Asphodelis. From there, they could flee to Abyssos if hard pressed. Even though they should have sought safe haven in the other circles, if we make for the fourth, we might encounter them on the way.
Indeed, and we shall gain a comprehensive understanding of the situation within Asphodelis, which will be essential in determining whether we ought to continue down to Abyssos.
We're going to Abyssos, obviously.
Duh.
The rub, of course, is that I myself possess no power to bend the circles to my will. Instead, we must proceed through the central corridor, which was barred by the Phoenix. Last I checked. Oh, so you have to fight a Phoenix.
Phoenix. I have heard that name before. A fiery bird with life eternal. So it is a phoenix.
Yeah.
What the hell?
I like, really?
Beyond unquenchable brilliance, the perfectives concept boasts nigh boundless restorative powers, if I recall. Truly an exemplary feat of creation magics. Perfection is ever built on the back of failure, however, and La Habrea suffered countless missteps during his experiments. And he was hardly the only one. The Phoenix will be but one of many attempts at the concept gone awry.
Aye. Far from invoking record, our Phoenix is a creature of fury and wrath, and seeks only to burn the world to ashes. Thus it was confined within Pandemonium.
Development of the concept continued elsewhere, but as the moons turned more and more, researchers abandoned the project as an impossibility. Save for La Habrea and his words. When I received word that at long last La Habrea had succeeded where so many others had failed, I was nearly overcome. Pray tell, how did the warders of Pandemonium celebrate their master's accomplishment?
I don't believe we did. The research of the words of La Brea has little consequence to our work here. Save those rare times it charges us with a new specimen. Truth be told, I don't remember anyone making note of the occasion. So they're really cut off from the outside world.
That sucks.
But enough reminiscing, we must make ready to confront the Phoenix. It is possible that it flew off to some wing of Pandemonium. We will make the assumption at our own peril. Better to assume that we'll need to bring Asphodel's most unruly subject to heel.
I certainly see no reason to delay. The Phoenix power over Flame will avail it's far less in a barren corridor than elsewhere. So it may well serve us to subdue it sooner rather than later.
Mm-hmm. Yes! Bong. Third circle? Oh.
What?
Oh, we went through the sewers into the actual castle, and that's what we did.
Oh.
We're gonna get an epic view, aren't we? There it is.
Huh?
Oh. He's become Dracula. That was the keyword. But he became
Yeah, I
Dracula,
know.
apparently. What? Okay, we just get teleported to another area like Dracula, and then we get teleported out.
It seems whoever's behind us can alter the space around us at will. We face an uphill battle.
Impossible. If those were creation magic words, then that means...
Let us confront that reality after we have conquered the enemy in front of us. Every drop of our focus shall be required if we are to inter the Phoenix.
Yeah, we both saw it, so...
Mm-hmm.
A bad guy is the key word who's Dracula now. I mean, that was very Dracula, right?
That was very Dracula, yeah. Third circle. Ah,
So we know where we're fighting the fourth circle.
it's kind of obvious.
Okay, so we ended here?
Yep.
If you're charged for joy, please like, subscribe, and do whatever your charge is. And we'll see you next time when we continue all the stuff that's going on. There's a lot of things going on. There's too much going on. It's going on. Stay charged and catch you all next time.
Blah.